Cool. a lot of studio names. Ah, yes. Of course. I think I watched this without the audio last time. Very well animated, look at that. I like the animation style of this intro, it looks really cool. Definitely reminds me of 90s cartoons. It's very good. I like talking over it. I just don't know if the music's copyrighted or not, so gots to be a little careful. Probably the saddest thing with some games is like you don't know when the copyrighted music will happen or not. You have to mentally clock in and be like, "Yep." Is that Dino Thor? Trying to remember how many playable characters there are in this game. It seems like it's a lot. Very good. Looking cool so far. Oh, the pixel graphics, baby! Pretty good, I like that. Alright, all that's good, all that's good. Customize controls, hero progression. Oh god. Oh boy, the CRTs would do so much like wrong to the bitrate. Unfortunately, the bitrate would be demolished if I tried that, so. I see the game audio is a little quiet though, so I will adjust it. I'll adjust it a little bit. I'll raise it a decibel and see how it does. Okay, we're playing arcade. Not arcade, we're playing campaign. And explore all playable characters, smooth gameplay and save progression. Limited lives continues. Okay, so we'll do campaign because as much as I'd like to do arcade, I feel like this will be more fun. I think I'd like to play.
How can a guy have a spaceship, brand new Nova Force powers, but can't hold on a job?
Attention, Richard Ryder. It is critical that you pay attention at this time. Training simulation starts now.
Let's go, World Mind!
Is it the same voice as the one who played him in?
Double tap left or right to sprint in that direction.
Whee! That's pretty good.
Press the attack button multiple times to combine your attacks.
Ah, we have combos. Can I do XXY?
When getting hit, fight back to recover part of your health points.
Oh, pretty simple, honestly.
If your hero is able to fly, double tap the jump button to take flight.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty standard arcade style stuff, not gonna lie. Pretty standard.
Press jump again to cease flying.
Thank you, game. Pretty standard arcade stuff so far.
Press the power button to use your hero's unique ability.
My photon charges are low.
I'm not gonna lie, you know what's the thing I'm thinking right now about this game? For some reason, I'm reminded of a Dragon Ball GT.
Heroes.
It's a Dragon Ball GT.
Swap to break an enemy's hold or chain impressive combinations.
It's a Dragon Ball GT beat 'em up game that was on the Game Boy, and this is what this is making me think of the most.
And tap any other action buttons to summon your teammate for an assist attack.
Oh, this is pretty easy, all things considered. Oh, now I'm swapped for good. Okay, I see.
Press and release the special attack button to perform your special move.
Can I? I cannot.
Nova B!
How do I swap for good, though?
Beware, this consumes focus. Regain focus by fighting your foes.
I do not know how to.
Focus levels are rising.
Ooh.
Join forces with your teammate by holding both the swap and special button. Press the defense button to block or dodge. Blocking heroes can parry if they block before an adversary strikes them.
Oh, I thought I was gonna block. Hey, Naractin, how's it going today?
Rocket punch!
Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna beat this guy up. I mean, what's the point in defense if I... I do not know how to parry, unfortunately. Hope things are well today, though. Hope you're doing well. I did that. Completed the prologue. Alright. Oh, we get to choose any character. Oh, we have... Okay, so we have to unlock some of them. Okay, good. Why is... Oh, Beta Ray Bill. That's this guy. Okay, I did not know who this guy was. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it looked like Thor. Why is he Beta Ray Bill? We play... Who do I play as? Who do I play as? You know what? I'm gonna be friggin' Captain.
Captain America. Ready for the fight.
And She-Hulk.
She-Hulk.
It's easy being green.
Sure.
A mighty evil is waging war across the cosmos.
Oh, it's the Observer guy.
Annihilus has emerged from the depths of the negative zone to claim the entire universe as his own.
Annihilus?
Chaos and destruction reign. Now his sights fall onto Earth itself.
Who the heck is Annihilus again? I feel like I need to look in the gallery for this one. Bug dudes.
Perfect cover for a bank job.
Alright, time to play the funny game. Ooh.
Don't need the old spider sense to figure out there's trouble downtown.
Watch out, these bugs have been sent by Annihilus himself.
Oh, I like the juggles you can do with the shield.
Faced other foes back in the war.
He said that, I immediately thought of the dialogue in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. Same exact vibe from this dialogue. Oh, thank goodness. I think that's like my first gaming experience with Marvel superheroes was the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, the Xbox. Right, or I had it for PS3, but it's for like Xbox 360 and PS3. That's a good game. I actually quite like that one. Wait, these guys are real easy to beat up. I do like that. It's just fun. It's just fun and easy to beat everybody up. Meow. Meow. Oh, the Daily Bugle. Oh, ow. I'm walking. I'm walking over here. Oh yeah, I just walk everywhere. Ow. I probably am going to need to be a little bit more, a little bit quicker on my feet to get things done, but imagine progression will get more combos and stuff. Owie.
Classic.
Oh my god. the grab attack is so hilarious. It's like the comically strong attack. Good god. The muscles. Oh, she's got like pro wrestling moves stuff going on. The elbow drop is nuts. She kind of reminds me a little bit of Marion from River City Girls. I like that a lot. Wow. I always find it interesting when they make characters that are like have the super strength of this very slow when it comes to movement. Ow. Which is, I think it's always a bit surprising. I think it's just because it's surprising to me because characters with super strength aren't really slow. It's just that they're not like notable for it, you know? All right, what's next?
Hey, come on! There's enough dough to go around for everyone!
Ow. Okay, I gotta remember to swap in because, man, the HP recovery is gonna be important.
That's enough.
Yonk. Whoa, the combos. I will say the shield guys are probably right now they're kind of weird because I've tried doing the thing with the parry, but it doesn't really work all the same. I'm gonna combo the crap out of this dude.
Ready for action.
The airdrop is so funny. Music's pretty good. I'm liking this so far. Ow. Oh. Yeah, these guys are kind of a pain in the neck because I don't really know how to... Yeah, these guys are... I don't know what it is, but for some reason it's just... That was not a parry, but I understand. Thank you, game. Who's back there?
Gotta get away from these freaks.
I don't know who that is, to be honest.
Why are they chasing Beetle? They want the name of his Taylor?
The troopers think he's one of them, betraying the hive mind.
Oh no. Beetle's a crook. We have
Oh, his name is Beetle. I see. I'm not gonna lie, I straight up... It's funny when games like this introduce characters who aren't well known, you know?
Heads up.
Because it's interesting when you get the... To put it nicely, the C-listers. Oh, it's Mary Jane, because she's an actor, that's right. Man, they drew her, they drew her generously this game, very good. Throw the shield!
Discus throw.
The juggle is hilarious.
Keep coming, I dare.
I like that you can just spam the button too. Where it's like, oh, they're right next to you, sick, go for it. Bing bong. Look at that. the throwing is so funny. You just like spam it. I like that moves can be spammed. I think that's pretty good. Hey, Beetle.
Come on. You can have my share of the loot. No, don't, please. Life threatens. All will fall for a nihilist.
This guy is getting cooked.
I can do this all day.
Ow. Poor Beetle's getting cooked.
Life threatens.
Never thought I'd miss that sparkling Beetle repartee.
He's under Annihilust's control. Fate forced to death.
How much health does this guy take to damage? Holy crap. Owie. I'm just gonna spam this move, hope for the best. Okay, what? Whoa. What does Beetle actually do? I've never seen his moveset before.
Shield slam.
Bonk. Ah!
Not yet.
Ow. I'm definitely showing my how I play beat 'em ups in this game, huh? This is pretty much how I play beat 'em ups usually, is I just go for it. Just throw hands, it'll be fine. Hey, got him. Mission clear in 6 minutes. Focus upgrades. What does that mean? What does that mean? Probably should crush that bug. Never mind.
I gotta change my costume.
Blech. Poor guy. All right. Genosha and Hell. Do I have to do one or both, or can I do Party Up? Oh no, not Party Up. Challenges. Hit 3 enemies with a single web kick using Spider-Man. Use Nova. Avoid taking damage from swarming bugs. Okay. So the challenges probably get us additional upgrades. So we have to play as certain characters for each one of these then. Okay. That's cool. They have it also gives you incentive to play other characters too. So I'll do this one with Iron Man and we'll do this one with both Iron Man and Cap because we could do that. Oh, you change out the colors too. Oh, that's cool.
Iron Man. All systems go.
All right. Yeah, sure. All right, I think we're ready.
Caging the greatest intellect the world has ever seen, Shield shall rule the day. Imparticles,
Who dares shrink MODOK? Nonsense! Unhand me, masters!
get it, pipsqueak.
I'm a little confused, but that's kind of sick. It's kind of funny.
MODOK was captured by S.H.I.E.L.D., but AIM is now breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from beyond the stars recognize the size of MODOK's intellect.
Yeah, so speaking of size, do you now go by mental organism designed only for carrying?
Oh boy. Good humor. Oh, and Iron Man's sick. Oh, you can combo like crazy with the laser with the beams.
My arc reactor needs to cool down.
It's so silly. This game feels like just like good arcade fun. Like I could see this being like you just have fun playing it. You're just having fun, like you're having a good time with your friends just playing an arcade game. Kind of reminds me of going to the arcade for the Simpsons beat 'em up game. This is a Simpsons arcade game. I remember that one pretty well. Now smack the crap out of them. What are the challenges again? 3 enemies, a single electro charge attack, 5 enemies. Toss 5 enemies at pits using America. I see. Nope.
The electrocharge traps those aim fields just like a charm.
Alright, let's see if I can't... Let's see if I can't do some of that tossing right now. Pretty good, all things considered. Oh, it's like playing basketball. I'm just playing basketball over here.
Catch this.
Ping bong. It's so stupid. I love it.
Fire up the electro cannon, Iron Man.
So come on, careful with the Quinjets. My boss isn't made of money.
I do like the way that you can just kind of throw people in is really silly. Hello. Whoa, with the driving knee into the floor. Ow. It's like this game is like, it's got the right amount of arcade jank with like some like genuine polish that's really good. I'm quite appreciating the feeling of this game. Oh, I missed the basket. In you go. Off you go, I guess. Ow. You're gonna play as a hero who can fly. Ow. Alright, can I... Ooh, that's cool. That's not an electro charge attack? What's an electro charge then?
MODOK must have reached the helicarrier's deck.
Huh.
We have to catch him before he can join up with the bugs.
Huh. Ah. I think I'm more confused than anything about how... What is an electro... What is an electro charge attack? Basic moves... Oh, Iron Man. Here we go. No, Iron Man. Iron Man. Electro burst, deal shock damage. Oh, you have to hold X, I see.
I need your repulsor back up.
Ah! Getting cooked. That's okay. Owie.
Energy bolt.
The Mega Man attack! I appreciate the Mega Man attack. Meow. Alright, there we go. Ow. Ugh. I have very little health remaining. I'm being very reckless, unfortunately. Unfortunately, my recklessness is my problem. Owie. I do like the voices so far. I think the fact that everything's voice is kind of surprising, actually. And the only downside with this move is it is very hard to land without getting hit by somebody. I thought that was a Wilhelm scream. Ow. Oh, I think I didn't lose Iron Man, but I'm very close.
Discus throw.
Ow.
I dare you. This one's yours, Shellhead.
Holy. Hey. You know what?
Street food.
We're gonna swap in that way so we can maintain our HP a little bit. Can I use these guns? No. Ah. I do think the pixel games are... It's one of those things where you really appreciate the work that goes into making pixel art, because, man, sprite sheets are a pain. I've been working with them more recently because of the most recent game I'm on, like the part-time job. And I will be honest, doing stuff with sprite sheets it's a hell of a lot harder than doing like. I think it's one of those things that it's really hard to do, but it's so worth it to get it down, you know. Howie. I'm gonna punch the crap out of this gun. Howie. I do like the way the shield agents look. Because they're more comic accurate. Those are actually the uniforms I'm kind of used to from what I'm thinking of right now is, like, again, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. It's very similar. It's the same uniform. They didn't go for any other version in that game. Dude, I really miss Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, man. It's one of those games that's like I think about every so often just because it's so good. I know people will talk about the Civil War storyline and kind of give it some crap, but... Oh, we're playing Plants vs. Zombies now. Very good. Shoot him with a gun. Just blast them with the gun. Blasting with the gun. Alright, we're doing good. the turret thing is so silly. Bing bong. Ah! Oh, I should have been paying more attention. I do like the super moves. They're a little bit simplistic, but I think that's fine. It's one of those things where it's like I actually kind of prefer that they're simpler moves than like overdoing it in the department of having too many moves or options, or just making them too flashy. It's one of those things that comic books really do a good job of, is making sure that you can actually read the movement of a character, you know? Like you can tell what the kinetic motion is. And if you can't tell what's going on a comic panel, then you know, it's like you're not following along, and that can kind of suck. And I think comic book video games tend to follow that formula pretty closely, which I think is good for them because it works with with the original medium. Go ahead.
Return me to my proper size, you masked miscreant!
That's the bug's problem now.
Helping alien invaders, Masters? Thought better of you.
You shouldn't, weekend. Beekeepers are bugs, their money's still green.
Iron cannon. You're up, old man.
Alright, now I can punch him.
What's your price, Tasky? Maybe Tony Stark can match it.
I ain't interested in your boss's money, lackey.
Wonder if he changes his moveset more to match the other, like, who you're playing as. Ow. Yeah. Do like Taskmaster a fair bit. I will say I don't like how he was portrayed in the movies. I love Taskmaster a fair bit. He's pretty cool, but man, the movie version is so sad. It's like such a weird way to do it.
My arc reactor needs to cool down.
Wow, punch him, punch him. Punch him faster! Gives me the vibes of like a Saturday morning cartoon. That's what this is kind of makes me think of.
Close, make the man.
Oh, not too bad. Hey, extra HP. Okay. I'm guessing that...
Thanks for the workout. Now that the job's done, I can get out of here.
We could use someone like you against the invaders, Masters.
No thanks. You might want to go check on your friends in the Savage Land, though.
We have to warn them. They're next.
I'm guessing we have to play through both missions to go forward. Or we just can. Yep, okay. Yeah, we do actually. Because see, we can't move forward until we do both. That's a cool way to do progression, because we have to do both missions. I am really liking that they make it so you have to play, that in order to get everything, you have to play everybody. I like that. Oh, God. Where?
Storm. Mistress of the elements.
Okay, that voice is a little cartoony, but that's okay.
Wolverine. That's what I do, bub.
Is that Steve Blum? I don't think it is. I don't know. I don't know, though. They might...
Strange activity was detected at the old Sentinel complex. Please, be careful.
Don't worry, Chuck. I got my can openers right here.
We must leave no stone unturned in our search for the missing mutants.
do like that they're going for the cartoon. Like this feels more like Saturday morning cartoon type stuff.
Detected. All must fall to an island. This old bucket of bolts learn new tunes.
Owie.
Let us drown out his hymns of hatred.
Ow. God dang. Oh, she has a dodge, not a parry. I understand. Okay, got it.
Lightning shall make short work of the sentinels.
Where? You don't remember that? So she has a dodge, not a block. I understand.
Blistering cold.
I like that you can dodge and cancel into stuff, though. That's cool.
Make sure to check the cells.
I'm just juggling this boy. So we gotta open all these doors. Got it. Who is that guy? Oh. I like the enemy design so far. They're pretty good. Does feel a bit like where I'm playing a fighting game where I'm like trying to... Oh, I wanted the food. God dang it. Where it feels a bit like I'm like kind of... The gameplay feels good. I feel like like I said earlier, I think the...
Power rose within me.
Does feel a bit like Saturday morning cartoon type stuff, which is neat. I think that's what they were going for, though. They wanted like the vibes and the story to feel a bit like cartoon type. Oh, we got first and second already? Wow. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Nahamaha and Naraknam. Where? Alright, I'm gonna... Can I swap? I have to swap without pressing a button. Ow. Yeah. Run right at him. I like how fast he is. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I had a good weekend. Spent most of it just kind of relaxing. I did go yesterday to a birthday party, which was very nice. Wait. How many freed all mutants? There's only 2? That's kind of weird. Up. Oh, both of them dodges. I see. I'm doing good. This weekend was nice. Had a good time. Ow. What? And also, it's the weekend before Christmas, so we're already moving in a great direction. Ow.
Since when do Sentinels have pilots?
A mystery indeed.
Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Okay, switch. But I also spent some of this weekend, I will confess, I spent some of this weekend playing more Clover Pit in my free time, and that game is frustratingly easy to get into a loop with. It's very easy to want to play more of it, honestly. Electric bombs? I don't even know what that is. Is it one of those things where you have to hold? Ow. How do I do it? God dang it. It's like, ah, yes, I see. Thunder Finisher, Thunderstorm. It's probably her ultimate, maybe. More Clover Pit win. I might need to do it at some point. Maybe I'll do it I have 2 more streams this week, like Monday and tomorrow and Tuesday, so.
To some other location.
These bugs don't have the brains for this type of outfit.
Whoever it is, they'll have to face the wrath of the element.
I think we could do it. I could probably do another one later this week if I wanted to. Might actually be a lot of fun to do so.
Need to focus my mind.
Because it would actually be pretty nice to try that out some more. Bing bong. Nice. I think it might be one of those ones we replay later this week, actually. Might work out well, though, all this considered. But it has been nice to kind of jump from game to game this last week because I've had the freedom to just kind of play whatever comes to mind. Owie. Which has been a really liberating experience lately, just because it's been pretty nice to just like pick a game off the Game Pass or, you know, out of my library and just play it because I can. Because that's been pretty cool. I don't often get the the easy chance to do so. Uh-oh. Ooh, big sentinel. I feel like Annihilus is just a very easy supervillain name too. This kind of reminds me of the Donkey Kong 94 fight. I'm thinking of the Donkey Kong 94 fight where you have to, where you're dealing with the hands. Well, thank you for the word. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Ow. Ow. Nuts and bolts. I like that so far the first three bosses have all been pretty solid, like, different designs. I think Beetle and Taskmaster kind of are, it's like a similar idea, you know, they want you to fight. You're fighting a dude, like, it's fine. Ooh. Like, you're fighting, like, normal dudes type stuff for those ones. Oh, I see, I have to get a little bit, I have to be on the same track as that, okay. I understand. Eh. Owie. I do appreciate the ad break right during the boss fight too. Man. Ugh. I'm just zooming around a little bit. Mentally trying to keep up really quick. It's one of those things where sometimes I want to make sure that I'm actually remembering stuff about this game so I don't... I think sometimes it can be kind of easy to just kind of let the sensory overload happen and that's it. Huh. Not bad. Each stage only being a couple minutes isn't too bad either, because it lets you kind of get a sense for them without feeling too much.
Tracked sentinel flight patterns. They're all over the globe, even going into space. But many of them are heading to the Savage Land.
Then that's where we'll be.
Challenges. Yeah, we didn't do the other ones though. I'm guessing you get a medal if you get all the challenges done. Let's see, She-Hulk and Storm. Okay. This one's Black Panther and Captain America. Burn and Zana. Okay. I'll fight Claw first, because that's an easy one for me. We'll play...
Black Panther. Wakanda forever. Captain America.
Ready for the fight.
Hey, let's do it.
Shuri, what is the situation?
Burning Zana is getting bombarded with insect pods.
Oh, they chose her movie appearance for this one.
Sabotaged by Claw.
We need to reactivate the shield generators.
Let's cut a line through the invading force.
Okay, I do have a question. Maybe this is just because the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 thing happened again. But why is it that every time Wakanda gets invaded, it's always reactivate shield generators? Slow down for a moment so we can let the ad break rock. I don't know what that is, actually. I'm kind of curious to it, though. Why is it that why is it that every time Wakanda's invaded, it's like the shield generators are first? It's like, I didn't realize we... I don't know how many times it's like the shield generators are the first thing getting targeted. It's just really funny to me. I do like it a lot. It's funny because it's like why is this the quote unquote easy? Whoa, holy crap. The spin kick. Oh, that's right. He throws knives and stuff. That's pretty cool. I say, oh, right, like he does that before. I know he throws swords in Marvel's Alliance too in his character there. Okay, I won't lie. The one thing that I do think Black Panther, it's the one thing that the movies did that I think it makes more sense, obviously, but it's one thing I don't forgive the movies for is that in Marvel's Alliance 2, they gave him a cape, but they made it look cool, and it's also like they made it like the whole thing was that it was like terror-proof or whatever. And I'm just thinking like, man, why can't we have more dripped out T'Challa, please? Like I think the bodysuit thing is cool and all because it does look really sick. Like look, I mean like look at him, he's sick. Look at this and tell me that's not the coolest thing ever. I think that it's like he always looks so cool, but man, he was dripped out of his mind in Marvel's Alliance 2. Marvel's Alliance 3 also did a pretty good job with him too. Got the martial arts. I think he looks sick, by the way. Why are they just stealing stuff? Hey, get out of there! What is that Sonic the Hedgehog looking dude? What the heck is this thing? You there, Sonic the Hedgehog? Get out of here! Uh oh! Whoa! These guys are actually just the thieving. Howie. Man, he got like a screen clear one. That's crazy. Holy. I like the character. I think the enemy design being this varied is quite impressive. Again, it's like it's a pixel-based game, so the fact they have so many enemy designs already is pretty solid.
Wish I was back here under better circumstances.
I think the one thing that makes it's just more of an observation than anything, but I think like the bug guys are probably not the easiest to get, but I think it's like, oh yeah, they're bug guys. It's like, you know, you're not gonna break the bank trying to come up with good bug designs, in my opinion. Mainly just because I think like real science does enough of a job making like bug enemies. I feel like you can get pretty good mileage out of just like, oh yeah, bugs look kind of creepy, you know.
Shout! You need to destroy these pods, or they'll generate even more bugs.
I've never known an Nihilist to have such a fearsome army. Something has changed.
We can find out more once we've beaten back these bugs.
I'm back to playing Helldivers, I guess.
Not yet.
I'm playing Helldivers again. It's just fighting bugs. Oops. Let's see. Oh wait, the bugs! The glory invasion. How's it going, Ray J? Hope you're doing well. The bugs are invading. I don't actually know Annihilus very much from the comics. Unfortunately, this is another one of those characters that doesn't get a whole lot of screenplay. Yeah, outside of like probably like certain appearances. So I'm curious what the actual comics have for him. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. Today's been a pretty good one. Won't lie. Are they? They're having them race. What the heck is that? Wah. Got him. I'm gonna keep punching.
Up to you, Captain.
I'm pretty happy playing an arcade, like a genuine just beat 'em up arcade style game. I don't know. These kind of games are something I remember playing a fair bit as a kid, but I haven't gotten to play many of them on stream, all things considered. I do like these kind of games a lot. Maybe it's just because, like, relative to other arcade-style games, it's not like these games are simple. Certainly not like they're simple to make, especially with how much some of these sprite sheets would take to make, but oh my goodness. Gives me X-Men arcade vibes because of the 5-player co-op. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Oh man, I haven't played that arcade cabinet in a while. I know I played the Simpsons one more recently because they have that. They have both of them at my local arcade. But I haven't played the X-Men one in a little while. Oh, whoa. Hey, there we go. Oh god. Oh, it's like the Polar Express video game. Ooh. Oops. Whoa. Oh. Oh, mama. It's still it's still at the barcade I go to. I really like the. I'm a big fan of the beat 'em ups of like that era because a lot of them were like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one too. That one's also real good. I think that one kind of cheats a little bit because it's the most. I think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has like the easiest job making a 4-player game. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, just you have 4 characters, you know who you're gonna play. It's called Up Down.
Not yet.
Which is age 21 plus arcade bar. Yeah, I know that there's one I've seen before.
Should beware my rising attack.
I know I've been to one local to me where it's I forget what the name of it is, but it's a more recent addition to the arcade scene in my town. Because usually there's only like two arcades. I know technically Dave & Buster's is an arcade, but it's like it is an arcade, but it feels kind of like you don't really call it an arcade. You kind of like, oh, it's Dave & Buster's. You know, it's like it feels like it's a different type of experience, really. But I think that's just because people associate arcades more with like tokens and like going and like specific game types. But it's still an arcade, so one of those things was like, well, you know, it's one of those like tomato type things to me. At least to me, I don't think that the argument is unsound to say that it's like, oh well. God, the additional hazard of the train stuff is a little wild. Ah. How many stages are there gonna be? I think like downstairs is old school arcades and upstairs is big arcades. Oh, I see. Like in your place? I know one of my favorite arcade games of all time. I mentioned it during the stream. I played the remake of it, but House of the Dead. The House of the Dead is so good.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to Wakanda's downfall.
Working with aim claw. I always knew you couldn't take us on your own.
I do really like. I am a big fan of House of the Dead. It's probably my favorite. Oh, hey.
Wakanda will fall silent after all.
Ah, can't hit him yet. The moment he drops that invisibility. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna jump him. Alright, I'm waiting for it. Ow. Oh, got his ass. I'll forever play House of the Dead games. I played the first one because they made a remake of it on for modern systems, and I actually am quite a big fan of that remake. That one's really good. And the new weapons they added to the game just feel like natural extensions of the game's design. It's really good. Whoa. For some reason I remember Claw in Marvel Alliance 3 was kind of like this, where it's just like, you know, you're gonna whoop him a little bit. I like how they did this boss fight though. He's really good. It's really cool. But I don't like the green wave. I'm just gonna hit him a bunch of times. I'm gonna headbutt him. I like that I can accidentally trigger that by throwing stuff. But yeah, House of the Dead is real good. I like the remake a lot. He got out of that, I immediately clapped him. Oh, poor guy. Poor Claw. He does not get to be anything more than the joke. Not bad.
I tracked the bug's flight path. Their ships are coming from the moon.
The moon?
And this is where we shall go next.
What? They're coming for the moon. Got it. We're going up there. It's like, huh? Come again? Oh, wait. Oops. First House of the Dead was the third game on Xbox with the gun con. Ah, I see. Let's see. She-Hulk and Storm. I haven't played the other games yet, but I played the first one.
Storm.
Mistress of
She-Hulk. It's easy being green.
Like I said, I played the first one before because they.
Crawling with insect soldiers.
Oh, I know this guy. He's from. I saw him in Marvel Snap
ready
once.
to help out a jungle hunk.
Keep your mind on the mission, Jennifer.
It's okay. I'm a multitasker.
I forget his name though. I know he's in Marvel Snap. That's where I recognize him first from. I did play that game when it first came out. I'm trying to remember what his name is. Came with House of Dead 2 included, so I tried it and I was terrible. It happens sometimes.
It can only mean one culprit. Sauron.
That dinosaur guy in shorts?
He feeds on the life
What?
energy of mutants.
He does?
Ruthless opponent.
I don't know why it just occurred to me. It's like, what do you mean he feeds on the life energy of mutants? Is that what he does? Man, I need to read up on some of this comic lore because I do not understand.
Even a goddess needs to eat.
Owie. Ow, legit. Large bug. Why does this thing look like kind of looks like a Pokemon evolution? I don't know. Oh, did I fail to avoid taking damage from? Oh, I see. Oh, damn. Oh well. I'm not going for 100% anyway, so that's okay.
Even a goddess needs
So I see Magician in Houses that I get a blood vessel. It's funny because in the remake I didn't feel too. I was like I had a lot of fun fighting him. I won't say he was easy, but I definitely will say that once you unlock weapons in the remake, it's like okay, yeah, you're able to do some fun stuff with that. Also, once I learned how to use the old school mashing method I learned from Legend of Dragoon. Once I used that in firing the gun, I was able to do some nonsense in terms of damage.
hit them with all your might, She-Hulk.
Yonk. Why is there volcanoes everywhere? I'm punching the trees.
Stop this very gal.
Holy crap. I do like just the raw damage. Whoa. Dinosaurs. I like that you can trigger the grab move yourself. Ow.
Focus board's not full enough.
Oh god. Okay, we're good. I like that the game kind of has that same logic of it's like, well, you know what, the villains will do what they want. Like, all right. Like I said, this game gives me sad AM cartoon type stuff, and I really like it. What's everyone's favorite I call it the Saturday morning cartoon block, but it's like that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Is like this is what this game kind of reminds me of a lot. Is like those cartoons you'd watch, like you'd wake up in the morning and just like that's the thing you're gonna go watch, you know. So I'm thinking that this one reminds me a lot of remembering what's the name of the show? I'm trying to think of what it's called because it's the one with the cartoon Static Shock. Oh, that's a great pick. Static Shock's great. I think if I had to go all in on one, I'd probably have to say Justice League Unlimited. I'll also say Teen Titans because those two are like kind of like hand in hand for me. Funny enough, I think like in terms of cartoons I watched, I did not get to watch many Marvel cartoons. Now that I think about it, because it's like more like I think TV was kind of dominated by DC Comics type stuff for the most part for a long while. At least if I remember it, like, you know, it's like that's what I recall. Technically, Static Shock is in that too, because Static Shock became a DC character after a period of time. Because I remember Static joined the DC continuity. I'm trying to remember exactly when that was, but I know it was during that period of time. And that's why he was on Justice League Unlimited a couple times. I guess fun fact. He's got animated cartoons I like that. Marvel couldn't compete with it for a while. It's like I think some of their kids material was pretty solid. Was like pretty solid for like kids cartoons. I think especially nowadays they seem to have some good ones. I can't speak to the quality of stuff like the What If series or I'm thinking of like what other animated ones are there actually? Now that I think about it. I'm trying to think of what other Marvel stuff got animated. I know there was one show that Marvel did that was really good. I'm trying to think of the name of the show actually, because it's the one with I remember it's Wasp was really pretty in that one. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. Marvel cartoons had some good ones. Ignore Spider-Man and X-Men. I mean, I will say, I think Marvel, like, what was it? Spider-Man had that 2000s era Spider-Man show that was really good. Because it just felt like you were watching Spider-Man comics. Trying to remember what the name of that one was, because it was like the 2000. It was like, I remember that's the one with the shocker. The one that's easy to chase him to the ends of the earth. That's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of, because that Spider-Man show is absolutely goated. X-Men had a couple different shows actually, because they had the original one. They had 94 or 97. The newest one. Yeah, Spider-Man Unlimited, which is Spider-Man Different World. Oh, I see. Yeah, I did not get to watch many of the X-Men. I think the only X-Men show I got to see bits of was, I just remember Goth Rogue, because that one was, if I remember correctly about that one at least, was,
You are facing a goddess.
I remember that one because I had like these DVDs you could get from I think it's Pizza Hut.
Special against huge waves of enemies.
But I remember that particular show had like Toad, and he looked like a freak. Because I had these tiny like DVDs. They're like tiny CD-ROMs to like, because you'd watch like clips of the show and then also play like a game with them. Very weird specific bit of the 2000s. My favorite is the OG when X-Men was high school. I think that the high school one is the one I'm thinking of.
Your next feast is gonna be a gamma knuckle sandwich.
I'm gonna grab him. Oh my god, you can grab Sauron out of the air. It's so stupid. I love it. He kind of reminds me of Firebrand from Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, it's a Goth Rogue. Yep. I like that one. That one's a good show. Just in general, too. Here comes the giant fist! Yeet! Yeah, I do think that the Sauron's very funny. Ow. Get him! Ow. Heck. Get him! Still weird how we only got to see Spike. We got to see Spike in only that show. Yeah. I'm gonna hit him with the lightning bolts. Give me that. But I wanted to grab him again. It's funny. I'm gonna hit him really hard. Comboed. Oh, he's dead. Very strange though. It's weird at what characters do and don't get into certain shows though. It always is a bit strange.
He's harmless now. My thanks to you all. Zabu and I can fight the small remainder of the invaders, but the rest of the world is yours to save.
Don't mention it, handsome. We're on our way.
I forgot that She-Hulk is flirty. It's funny. Marvel and anime on Blade and Wolverine shows. Yeah. Let's see, who's next? Full Moon of the Insectoids. Oh, okay. We have to fight the Phoenix? Probably. Oh, I should check what the challenges are. It is nice to use the challenges as an excuse to play different characters. Wolverine and Nova. Join my menu? No. Yeah, I haven't seen many of the other shows. I know that the...
Wolverine. That's what I do.
I know one of the other shows I can think of that I watched was like...
Head for some reconnaissance. Wait!
Hold on, Red. I'm on my way.
Can these guys even take on the Phoenix?
I know the 2000s had some just insanely good shows.
Phoenix has been captured. Events that could jeopardize the galaxy are in motion.
You should try and get involved instead of just watching all the time.
I cannot act, even as the invasion spreads to my own citadel.
Why is the Observer so bad at doing stuff? What's his name again? The Spectator? The Watcher? My brain, I think I'm gonna come up with every synonym for watching before I get to the actual name. My brain's just like, is he the Watcher, the Observer, the Seer, the one with eyeballs that works from a different distance? Yonk. Whee! I like the speed. I think games like this kind of work at their best, honestly, if they are kind of just like you're going from spot to fight enemies. It can be a bit monotonous at times though, but I think that's where this game kind of buffers that a bit with the character roster. I definitely think if this game didn't have a big roster, it would be a little bit like, okay, what are you guys doing that's not... What are you guys doing that's not just what they do with, you know, like other beat-em-up games, right? I do think the roster definitely helps this game out a lot.
Need to focus.
Because holy crap. I definitely could see this game being, like, would have worn its welcome in if we only had, like, 4 characters. But I think it's only because we've seen, you know, games with this kind of roster before, with like, oh, we've seen superhero beat-em-ups before. So something with a bigger roster is a bit more exciting. Ow. Hi, Phoenix. Yep. Bug. What he said earlier, but... Whoa.
Enough out of you, runt.
Got him. Hey. Of course, the level design can stay relatively simplistic just because it works for this kind of game, all this considered. It's one of those things where, like, I definitely won't fault the game's level design because, man, it is meant to be simple. Like, you don't want to get too complex with this sort of stuff. This is the exact kind of game you don't want to get too complicated with level design. Oh. Take out your motorcycle. I don't know why there's bug motorcycles, but I'm kind of down for it. Forgot Spider-Man Unlimited TV show only got 1 season? Really? I know I have a DVD with some of the episodes on it. The reason I know that is because I know it's still upstairs. Probably one of those things that's just kind of like fascinating is just seeing like DVD specials of stuff like that, you know, where it's like, oh, here's a DVD of this like particular show. It has like 3 episodes of the show. They used to do it with VHS tapes too, but I think DVDs was the era that I got to see the most of that. Ow. Because I know I got the Sonic X. I have 2 different DVDs for that.
My photon blast worked better than a can of bug spray against these guys.
Owie. Am I so good? I am.
Nova B.
But I know that besides the... I don't know why, this reminds me a lot of a Metroid level for some reason. Like the music too, where it's like the bombastic like sci-fi music. Reminds me a little... this definitely reminds me of Metroid more than anything for some reason.
Time to go berserk.
But it is kind of amazing how often I'm thinking of like shows like that where it's like you'd only get so many episodes, but you see how many of them. My dad has a lot of Marvel, but it's mostly movies. See, I feel like the Marvel movies have been pretty like it's like you kind of know what to expect of the Marvel movie. Like I think that's like I'm not gonna say that they're like easy to make. I mean, it's more like easy watching. Where it's like if you load in a Marvel movie, it's like okay, yeah, you load up one, it's like yeah, it's you know you're in for a pretty solid time, you know. Which I think is like it's something that I think DC has a bit of a weird ones. Like even the anime movies like Hulk versus, yeah. Like Marvel movies tend to be okay. It says what it says on the tin, and you know what you're getting into. And at the very minimum, you're in for a pretty solid 6 out of 10 time. You know, like a bit above average, pretty good. You know, it's like hits parade 200 combo. Yeah. Oh. Swap in. Hit him with the dab. Owie. Maybe that's the only real thing this game doesn't have. It doesn't have River City Girls 2's the dab ability. What a shame. Whee! Hello. Ow. I do like that Wolverine feels like you're playing Marvel vs. Capcom where he just combos like crazy. My boy really is just like comboing everywhere. Swiss cheese! Yeah, whoever made this definitely likes the Marvel vs. Capcom games. Probably started with 2. Which is honestly fair. Even I enjoy Marvel Avengers Heroes of Tomorrow movie. Yeah, it's like that's kind of the thing about like Marvel in general is that it's like I would say that it's probably the most consistently palatable no matter what story you pick up. Like it's kind of like I think specifically Marvel Zombies would be the one where I'd be like, yeah, most people are not going to be like leaping for this one.
No! I won't give in! Power and life incarnate! I am the Dark Phoenix!
Gene, no!
that delivery. Gene, no! Howie. I don't know, that was really funny. Okay, how easily can we beat the Dark Phoenix?
Come on, Red. I know you're in there. Fight this.
Fight this! I have never felt this powerful, this free!
Owie. I do like how cool she looks, though. Like, we watch Kids of Past Heroes, but well, Hulk's still alive but old. I think it's just like, I think in general, I think it's just because Marvel characters are like, they're iconic to the point where it's like, it's easy to recognize them again. Even if you're not like, even if you're relatively new, it's like, oh yeah, I know this guy, you know? Like, that's my guy right there, you know? Ow. Owie. I can parry her out of stuff. That's funny. Interesting. Ow. Ugh.
Your powers, Starboy.
Ow. Oh, I wanted to go for the focus. There we go. Not bad. I don't know if she's... Are we close to winning, or is she just still cooking her? I have no idea what's happening anymore. Ow. Oh, there we go. Hey, that's a win. Whee. That's a win, baby. Passive skills.
Such power, such rage. I'm in control now.
The battle has yet to be won.
What the heck?
But a noble warrior will join you in your quest.
Lockjaw! Awesome! You here to give us a ride?
You know what's funny? I feel like this character, I first saw this dog. That dog I only saw because of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Flying Menagerie. Destromundo. Asgard. I like the way they showcase the boss characters in the darkness. That's pretty sick. Let's see. I want to do... Let's see. Who do we got? Sure. I'll go for this one. You unlock the Phoenix. Most underrated Marvel game to me would be Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects. I have heard mixed things about it. Honestly, that does feel like the kind of one where it's like...
By the power of Stormbreaker.
Oh. I feel like that one would be... I feel like that one probably isn't as bad as I've heard.
The hour is dire.
I've heard some things, but I've not heard enough.
War against Annihilus across the galaxy. We need your help to save Asgard.
Say no more, Lady Sif. I pledge Stormbreaker's steel to you.
I don't know what's going on up there, but heck yeah. Whoa. Oh, the Rainbow Bridge. Oh, this is a cool background. Look at the way the backgrounds are scaling. That's cool. I like this a lot. This is pretty sick.
Bugs can't outrun my telekinetic grasp. Feel the power of my flames.
Ooh. That voice sounds familiar, but I can't tell why. Oh, can I... How do I grab the boy? How do I grab him? I'll say it's jank, but it's fun jank. Like, and watching the Imperfect story feels nice. I feel like that's how it is with like early like 2000s era stuff, you know, where it's like the jank is there, but it's certainly not a bad thing, you know. See what we got. Oh, I see. I feel like fun jank is what most games are. It's just that it's very easy. It's very easy to go into the comparison game with games of that era, where it's like, oh, this game was fantastic though, and it's like, yeah, but these other games are doing some cool stuff. I mean, even the games that are like, you know, by all intents and definitions, they're not like excellent. It's like, yeah, but they're still good. It's like if you have fun playing it, that's enough, you know. Like the one I can think of off the top of my head that feels that's exactly that for me is, to me, it's licensed video games. You know, like the movie tie-in games. Those ones, it's like most of them were like a good chunk of them were kind of like just okay to bad. But there's a chunk of them that are pretty darn good for what they are, you know? I think the one I think of when it comes to movie tie-ins that are, like, annoyingly good video games is... And I'm not kidding when I say this, but, freaking the Over the Hedge video game. That one's actually surprisingly good for what it is, you know?
Such power humbles me.
It's one of those things where it's like, is this game good? Not like fantastic, but it's pretty good.
Asgard is a second home to me. I shall defend it to my last breath.
I don't know who Beta Ray Bill is, but I kind of like how cool he is. I don't know why my brain's thinking it's just like, is this horse Thor? In the opening cutscene still excites me. Seeing Captain America go on Punisher missing and Hulk get hit, so already turns out human in case dead. It's kind of wild to consider, you know, like in terms of like, it's like the darkest hour. Who do we got to save us?
Take a grab.
How long is this bridge?
Enemy hordes are no match for my Phoenix blade.
How long is this bridge though, actually? I don't know why I just thought this, but why is Beta Ray Bill shaped a little bit like, he's kind of shaped like, my brain just turned off, but... Hi, there's Galactus.
Galactus, a greater danger than Surtur himself.
I'm thinking he looks kind of like,
Such power attack Asgard.
trying to think. What's his name? The name is lost on me right now. I'm trying to think of who it is. Oh, god damn it. Why is it leaving me now of all times? Ow. Because I'm thinking of it's the way that Beta Ray Bill looks. He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Feel my flames.
He kind of looks like, I want to say Axe Raider, actually. Or, Battle Ox. He reminds me of Battle Ox a fair bit, but also, I think, he's like somewhere between Battle Ox and Force Raider for some reason. And I don't know exactly why. I think it's just because of the way he's shaped. Like, my dude is built strong. I like his run. I like his walk. He's like,
I can trap oncoming enemies by throwing Stormbreaker at them.
Thank you, Beta Ray. Do I call him Beta or do I just call him Bill? I feel like calling him Bill feels a bit unprofessional, you know what I mean? Like, yes, my favorite of the Marvel characters, Bill. Hi, we're just working while the mall's open for the last hour. Oh, very good, very good. I did see you got first today. Throw the axe. Storm. Is it a hammer? No, it's a hammer. No, it's an axe. It's an axe hammer. I see. It's a golden axe. Very cool. Ooh, do I enjoy Beta Ray Bill? Still gets love. It's like, he looks like horse. Like in my brain, it's like, oh, is this Horse Hulk? Is this Horse or Horse Thor? My bad. But it's just like. In my head, though, I'm like, it doesn't really matter because he's still cool. Like, look at him. Look at this big dude.
How can Annihilus have managed to control Galactus himself?
Even the mightiest have their weaknesses, Phoenix.
I don't know why, but it's very funny to me that that's actually a good touch. If they're off screen, the character will talk in radio, but if they're on screen, they talk in like normal audio. That's kind of cool. Oh, his move is similar to Captain America's. Okay, cool. I like they kept the moves pretty consistent. Like, oh, it's an AOE. Just hit it, let it rock, Yeah, it's pretty easy to remember. Oh, I should probably. Oh, I went off screen. Can I break this? Full course meal. There's another wielder of Thor's hammer. Oh, I see. He too can wield the Mjolnir. Ooh. The Mjolnir. I don't know why my brain just like, yes, the Mjolnir. Mjolnir. My favorite of the weapons in ancient mythology. It seems right now he's using he said Stormbreaker, so I'm guessing he's the one who uses... I'm guessing Stormbreaker is a thing that... And an costume in Ultimate Alliance 1, if I'm correct. I own Ultimate Alliance 1, and I got stuck in the helicarrier and couldn't figure out how to get out. So I never got to play the game. I've played 2 a fair bit, but I have not played 1, which is such a... I think it's a shame, because I've heard 1 is really good. Also, because 1 is the... Because 2 kind of does its own... Ultimate Alliance 2 does its own thing, but 3 actually follows up the story of 1. Even if the story is just kind of like Infinity Stone stuff, but it's still good. They do stuff with Doctor Doom that's actually directly based on Ultimate Alliance 1. Ooh, there we go.
Birds of Ember.
Man, I do think that this game... I will say also, I think I just appreciate the comic version of Jean Grey a lot more. I like the big hair. Also, her costume looks cool here. I like her costume. I like this costume more than I think other, like, I will say the movie kind of just being like, here's a leather jacket. It's like, ah, whatever, man.
An honor to welcome heroes to your demise.
Oh, lady. I don't know why, but I always find it a little bit funny to make the joke of, oh, I saw her in Marvel Rival, like make it, say, oh, I saw her in like, you know, an X, Y, or Z.
Is this how a true goddess acts? A servant for Annihilus? No matter what happens, Firebird, people die. The more Annihilus destroys, the larger my legions of undead grow.
Wait, I also got to mention it first. Marvel basically did a Frankenstein story, but a lot worse. I feel like I need to check out this game at some point because I feel like I need to see what's going on with that one. It's another game where I feel like the hearsay around it is more prevalent than actual discussion of like what the game is and isn't. I feel like it would be more productive for me to actually go and observe the game. Whoa. Let's see. Owie. Throw the axe. Bonk. Ow.
Fire from the depths of the cosmos.
Oh god. I like that the throw is just like the throw distance is so funny. There we go. Big damage. Whoa. Is Beta Ray gone? Where'd he go? Oh, it was just an assist. That's right. Oops. Owie. Ugh. I'm gonna need to look into that some more. Ow.
Lady Phoenix, strike.
I do think some of the voice performances feel a little silly at times, but it's like, it feels more like campy. I think some of them, it's just like, some of the deliveries feel a little bit like wooden, but I think it's just because I think they might not have been given context. It reminds me a little bit of like, you know, in certain cartoons, in like certain shows or games where they don't really have to give them the context for what's happening on screen, you know what I mean? That's what it sometimes feels like. Ow. Get back. I might be cooked.
My power is fading.
I live once more.
I have not been dodging, I will not lie. I should be dodging a lot more. It's so bad of me. Bleh. My dodging was awful there. Holy crap. Alright, well, good enough. Good enough. Then again, Phoenix, like, Jean Grey or Phoenix is like pretty...
The Eater of Worlds will soon consume the Golden Realm. We must depart. This seed will allow the World Tree to grow anew elsewhere. Even though Asgard falls, its future is assured.
How many times does Asgard get destroyed? Yeah, it's like in general, how many times does it get blown up is my question. Oh, I should check the challenges. I didn't do the one earlier with Spider-Man, so I should probably double check. What's it? Spider-Man and She-Hulk. Trying so hard to name all the imperfects in that game. It's interesting. I think the only reason the imperfects as a character archetype kind of got like swept under the rug, at least from what I could guess, is that it introduces a lot of types, as it were.
Snuck on board. If you can clean this mess up, I'll take that big pooch off your hands.
Listen, lady. Lockjaw's her friend. He's not going into a cage.
That's a dog right there. Look at that dog. Because I think it's like, because then it would have been like, we have mutant. Oh, then again, it's comic books. How many terms can they really be worried about?
Space bug exterminator.
Get to it, hero.
I do like this level a fair bit though. Web swing. Oh, at least the web swinging is a lot better than other games I've played. Something like the harsh backstory of how they became what they are. I guess the problem is it probably has overlap with other character types too. Owie. What did he just say? I'm sorry, Spider-Man. What did you just say? I heard him say something, and I can't mentally with this man thinking Jeff. From what I've heard about Jeff, he's like... all I know is that he's a war criminal. That's all I know about Jeff. According to Marvel Rivals fans, he's a war criminal, so that's all I know of him. That's what I understand of him. Saturday mornings were dominated by my uncle when I was growing up. It wasn't until high school I was able to get my own TV in time. I was interested in Toonami at the time. That's fair.
I'm enjoying all these cameos, but it's too bad these guys are caged here. I'm saving them from a nihilist-ravaged world. This is conservation.
Yeah, but look at Jeff, though.
Knockdown City coming up.
Wee. Ah. Yeah, I know for me personally, the shows I also watched a fair bit of the, like I watched a lot of superhero fare, but I also watched some of the like high fantasy type stuff. I grew up in the early 2000s though, so it's like I feel like some shows kind of slipped under my radar just because of availability, you know? Wah. But I'm trying to remember all the shows that were on at the time. There's the one with I think it's Accelerate. I know Ben 10 was one that people watched a lot. I also watched a fair bit of I know Bakugan was on a couple times. I'm trying to think of other shows that were on at the time. You know what I mean? It's like I'm trying to remember, like when you try to bring them up in memory from like just like off rip, it's hard to remember them all. I know I at least watched the first 3 or 4 episodes of like all the big anime at the time. I know Iron Man had a 3D animation show. I do not remember that one. I think I remember at least seeing clips of it later, but I don't remember much of it after that point. What is that Quagsire looking dude anyway? The challenges? Defeat the mission's boss using Spider-Man. Understood. Give me the blue. What is that in the background? Oh, it's Shumagorath. Oh, I remember him. Barely remember because they use teenager Tony Stark instead of adult. Ah, I see. I will say seeing Shumagorath that large is kind of perturbing. I was looking back there for I was looking for Firebrand. I keep looking for Firebrand because I keep thinking Marvel vs. Capcom. My God, who's the guy on the left? Who's this guy? I think that is one thing Marvel has that I always get a little confused by is how many characters they have. Because holy crap, dude. No, wait, isn't the green one? That one's the dragon from Fing Fang Foom in the middle, I can tell. Oh, yeah, okay. So that's the one that I think Shang-Chi fought that one. I remember Hulk fought that one too. At least one, like in the comics. I remember some of this stuff. I do not know this red guy, but I kind of want to know now because he's kind of sick. Those eyes are freaky. I like it. Hello, drop. Sent to God. Ooh. like I said, I think the sheer volume they have. It's bad I remember him because Ultimate Alliance won first. But he's the first boss fight, really? That's kind of cool. I actually didn't know that. That's kind of sick. Like I said, I need to get around to playing Ultimate Alliance 1 at some point. I played 2 a lot. I played 2 a lot when I was growing up. But I actually didn't get to play 1, and I played 3. And I own the DLC for it on Switch. It's pretty good. I think the load times are kind of weird, but it also is way too quippy, I'll be honest. It was way too, like, too much of the quirky, like, quips and stuff. Like, it's like, okay, guys, we don't need everything to be a joke. Like, slow it down. It was fun, but it was like, okay, come on, guys, like, tone it down a little bit. Oh, symbiote stuff. Yeah, because Venom's here. I like I like that they just take the chance to make the weirdest designs when it comes to Venom stuff.
From my prized pet. He was broken in a peaceful biome and is now enraged.
I am not looking forward to meeting this pet.
What? Oh god. Venom's just up here. Get down here. There we go. Whee! Here we go.
We are Venom.
Oh, he looks sick, actually. Imagine kind of surprised how good he looks in this game. Jeez.
Ugh, my focus was not full enough.
Why is She-Hulk making so many, like, meta references?
He's the jewel of my collection.
Be careful. Jewel?
I'll eat your
Oh, it is just Eddie.
Why can't I ever get away from this guy?
I do wonder why Eddie's up here. I really only know of Marvel DC characters that are really widely known. The others I have to look up. Honestly, I got hooked on anime before hearing about those comics. I kind of got like, I was kind of in the middle ground, honestly. I think that's kind of why I know so much about both ends. Because I got into comic book characters from TV shows and video games. Actually, I guess this kind of is more telling about me personally, but most of my knowledge of both, of like anime and comic book stuff actually is pretty much like almost exclusively from like video games that I played. So like a lot of the stuff I started from, like I'd start from a video game of a character or characters, and then I would make the jump to, okay, let me go look into them more from the outside, from another perspective. And in the case of like, great example is like Spider-Man, is that like I got to see some shows of him early, but oh he's dead. Nuts.
I'm getting lawyered up.
Oh god. Oh, we lost the fight.
I need an extra life.
Where? Hooked. Let's see, return to mission select. Oh, we have to retry the mission. I see. I feel like one thing this game has not trained me to do is be very careful with my HP. I'll be honest. I'm very bad about that.
Annihilus' vermin has snuck on board.
Alright, let's try that again. But I think it's fair though if like if you only know of them due to like cultural osmosis, it makes sense. I know for me personally, like the first thing I ever saw of Dragon Ball wasn't the anime. Basically level up the clean mission, so yeah. So I don't have to worry about some of them later. What's the other one? Easy trap, single sonic. Wait, what's a sonic clap? What is a sonic clap? Hold X. Got it. Understood. That's pretty easy. That's pretty easy to figure out to do. Bonk. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I like that. But I think with Dragon Ball even, it was my first interaction with Dragon Ball was, it wasn't Dragon Ball Z, it was actually Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Like I didn't get to watch the anime till I was a teenager. Because the other thing I saw of Dragon Ball first was Dragon Ball. It was Raging Blast 2 was the next game I would play. Like, but I never actually.
I'm enjoying all these cameos, but it's too bad these guys are caged here.
But I actually straight up like. I actually did straight up like not see some of that stuff. Budokai and Budokai 2 were my first. Well, and it's like, but more so, I never even saw the anime until after I played the games. So a lot of the time I would play a video game of like a property, and then I would watch like the show or something from it that they were from, or read the books. JoJo's was a similar thing actually, because I remember I watched the anime only after I played a game with them in it.
Can't stop this cammy gal.
Ow. Ow. There we go. Wah. Ah, yes, the blue pasta. Didn't really get this DBZ till after Cell Saga, but I couldn't watch all of it. Rurouni Kenshin, I consider my first in Naruto. Well, it's like, and I know that I also, a similar thing with Naruto actually was playing Clash of Ninja 2, then I watched the Chunin exams on TV. Because I watched the Zabuza arc and the Chunin exams on TV after that point. A lot of classics I actually missed in terms of stuff like that. Like, I did not get to watch the I didn't get to watch some of the classic anime or read certain manga until I was much older. Well, with superheroes, there was a lot of that where I would find a character and be like, "Oh, that's cool." Like I'd be introduced to them through unconventional methods first. Ow. I need to remember that I can freaking dodge. That's probably my biggest problem right now as a player is I keep forgetting I can dodge. Hello, large bug. Ow. Blech. I can smell Leb cooking upstairs. Man, that smells good. Oh, jeez. But I know some shows and like characters I just didn't even know they existed till later. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my first anime, but I watched it when it was teens, and I touched the manga. When I touched the manga, I was at a loss for words. Yeah, I feel like the Yu-Gi-Oh's manga is very wild by comparison, honestly. Ojiro Norikoshi, I do recommend. Its bloopers outtakes can be found online on YouTube now. Oh, that's cool. Ow. What? I didn't even get to hit him. He just kind of just took off again. Good lord. Why was this bug so annoying to fight? Good lord, man.
Free food. Sweet.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, look, webs.
There we go.
Spectacular.
I know one of the other ones I know that had bloopers like that was... I know the Ace Attorney anime did that, where they kept the bloopers, and they released them on YouTube at some point. Which is really funny. I do like that one. Oh, God. I do like that they darken out the defeated enemies, so you can tell which ones are still combatants and which ones aren't. Weh. There we go. Not bad. I'm learning to appreciate certain aspects of the game, but I'm also... It's great that it still has that arcade feel where they're trying to like kind of like con you for your coins, as it were. So I know I can kind of feel that there are some like moments that are... They're definitely doing it a lot less than other games we've played with the quarter eater moments. I'd say this game's kind of missing a few of them. Like, there's some moments where it's like, oh yeah, they're expecting you to have some trouble here at first, like when you're trying to learn the game. But it's definitely not like one of those moments I would call quarter eater though, where the objective is to force a continue if they can get it, like get an easy, like trick you into it. Because some games will do that. They'll try and like force the reset by hitting you with a jump, like a jump. Pretty good. I really like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime though. I think it wasn't the first one I watched, but I do appreciate it a lot. Because I actually played the card game before I even saw the anime. Because I remember seeing the card game in a grocery store. I remember distinctly being in the cart and looking at the decks and thinking like, oh dude, those look awesome. Well, you know. Well, you know what I mean. Like, but I saw it and I was like, oh, I want to get that. And then I was like, okay, what is it? And I got to choose one deck only. I only got to choose one deck. It was like Yugi starter deck or Kaida starter deck. And I love dragons, so no contest. I got Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm pretty sure I still have that exact copy of the card too. Okay, I need to remember I can dodge and block. Gotta remember I can dodge and block. And I need to remember I can grab him too. Kick him.
Be careful with the symbiote. He's the jewel of my collection.
Be careful! Jewel?
I'll eat your brains, spider.
Why can't I ever get away from this guy?
I need to remember I can dodge. The biggest thing I need to remember is that I can dodge. Oh god, where am I? Oh, I'm over here. I forgot that I'm big lady now. Ow.
Fully focused.
Oh, that was a good hit. Holy crap! Can I finish this before the ad break so I can take a break so we can take a quick ad break without being in the middle of a mission? Ah! Ow. Oh god. Oh god. get scared. Now I'm getting a little bit nervous. Oop. Owie. Trying to like rush him a little bit so I need to hit and run him a little bit. Owie. Oh, thank goodness. I can just like kind of like zip around him a little bit.
Knockdown City. My web cartridge is running low.
Whip. Wonder if they got to voice him this time. We got Spider-Man this time. Oh, okay, got him.
Action is my reward.
And that one was a lot rougher than I thought it was gonna be, but we're good now. Hey, we did it.
Come on, Venom. Work with us. Don't you want to be a good guy for once?
While Annihilus rages on, innocents all over the galaxy will pay the price.
We've sworn to protect the innocent. Annihilus's brains will make a most tasty treat.
As long as you stay away from mine, Brock.
I will say the number of games I've seen that have recreated that shot in different ways, kind of fascinating. Oh, that's Null. Ooh. Okay, I know that guy. That's kind of scary. Wait, we're fighting Null? How long is this game? I need a stretch. All right, we have a quick ad break. I'm gonna stretch and have some water really quick. Lord knows I need it. Hang on a step. I do like I will say, in general, at this point in the game, I like the animations, real smooth. Music's pretty good. I think the music's not, like, standing out in my brain, but I'm liking it because it's just generally good. Fits the vibes nicely. It feels kind of like, it feels like a backing track. It's not meant to be, like, taking the forefront. Though I do think it's a bit of a shame because I know that Marvel and Capcom, like, I'm thinking Marvel vs. Capcom stuff, but I'm like, Marvel music can definitely take the foreground. And I know it can, so that's why I'm like a little bit like, oh, I like it well enough, but I'm not like blown away. I think the artwork is where this game's kind of cooking right now. Like, I think the smoothest of the animations is like, that's where this is real good. They're definitely doing some great stuff with the animation. Like the artwork and animation. Especially in terms of gameplay, because doing some great stuff with like making sure you know what is and isn't interactable. Keeping the player moving. I haven't really mentioned it because it's been something that's kind of invisible, but a lot of the level design stuff is really easy to read because you can very easily tell where the pathways are. They make the world very legible on a first playthrough. Probably why I've been able to kind of zoom through. It just occurred to me, maybe the expectation of this game is that you're going to go back through the game, like going back for challenges, but also to level up some. That might also be why I might be having a bit of trouble keeping up with fights right now. That might actually, now that I think about it, that might actually be the problem. So I might actually want to go back really quick and level up a little. Let's see. That might actually be a good idea. Yeah, let me go back really quick. Locked Venom. Yeah, well, you know what I could do is just like during the ad break, I'll go back really quick and start this up. Spiders, man.
Venom, lethal protector.
Yeah, I'll do that.
A mighty evil is waging war across the cosmos.
Thank you, Looker.
Perfect cover for a bank job.
So we're gonna go and
the old spider sense to figure out there's trouble downtown.
Watch out, these bugs have been sent by Annihilus himself.
we're gonna go real fast through another level while the ad break's going on.
Ticket to KOC.
Honestly, though, I feel like it's probably expected that you'll go back through and replay levels for some experience. Also gives me a chance to look back through some of the other levels in terms of the artwork. Wait, can I hit all three? Let's see. Nope. Ah. Let's see. Ah. Ugh. Aha! There we go. Easy peasy.
Try this on.
Yeah, I figure though that they might expect the player to go back through and
Feeling
and level up some, because they definitely, with the level up system, they probably expect as much. And you're probably only going to play through the game without it in the arcade mode. And the arcade mode, it might be that they expect you to know the game on a more intimate level. Oh my god, that run animation is hilarious. Just I need to see that again. That run animation is amazing. Oh my god, the run animation is so funny. Oh, he makes himself look like a shark. He's doing the Jaws thing. Kind of reminds me of the Jeff the Shark thing that from. Look at that! Look at that run. I too would also be scared if I saw that coming at me. I do like the animation spam. Sorry. I do like that ever since, I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it might have been, I'm trying to think of which game it was, because I don't think it wasn't, I think which game it was that, like, I think it was Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. They just started making, they made Venom so goopy in the last, like,
Hey, come on! There's enough dough to go around for everyone.
it's like, I think the last couple of iterations of Venom have been like exceptionally goopy. Like, he's much more liquid than he has been in previous iterations, where they want to give him a defined silhouette and a shape. But like more like some of these iterations have been way more excited to make him into like not a cartoon character per se, but to make him like squash, you know, that so he has like some weirdness to him. He's a big sludge monster more now than before. I can appreciate that, because it's like, it's one of those things where you see it and you're like, oh yeah, I see what they're going for with it. It's really nice. I think it gives Venom a bit more personality than just like Dark Spider-Man, because they actually showcase how different the symbiote moves compared to Spider-Man himself. Also, because he's not fully defined by his relationship with Spider-Man.
I gotta get away from these freaks.
Why are they chasing Beetle? They want the name of his tailor?
The troopers think he's one of them, betraying the hive mind.
No, Beetle's a crook. We have to help him.
Whee! I'm dodging those the swarms. I'm not gonna get hit by that. Hit. There's a NES Spider-Man game. It's Revenge of the Sinister Six, and for some reason that's like exactly what I was thinking about with this one. Just like the swinging, where you're just kind of swinging back and forth in a position. It's I believe that one was made by LJN. That one's kind of, to put it nicely, that Spider-Man game is very silly. I played it as a kid and liked it, and oh my god, why did I do that? That's probably one of those few games where I would say as a kid, it's like, okay, yeah, as a kid, you're given a mild excuse because you might not know better, but oh my god. That game is, ooh. That one's rough. That one's rough. That one's real rough, but it's a fun one though.
Oh, come on. You can have my share of the loot.
Poor Beetle.
No, don't, please.
Poor Beetle.
Life threatens. All will fall for Annihilus.
Owie. Time to beat up Beetle again. Hello, Beetle.
Life threatens.
Never thought I'd miss that sparkling beetle repartee. He's under Annihilus's
I
control.
do kind of wonder what like, I need to look up Annihilus because I don't think I know who he is. Oh god. Owie. Ooh. Man, I'm really liking the I think I just like Venom because he's so like it's very kinetic animation. Owie. Pop it out. There we go. Ow. Even on a replay, the boss fight still feels fun. Like,
Web shooters are running low.
I made jokes that like Beetle was kind of like easy, like kind of similar to Claw, but it's like not really. Like it still feels like the enemies are maintaining their general identity, even if the mechanically there's some similarities. It's not like 100%. I feel like as a first boss fight, Beetle works well.
Action is my reward.
It definitely also helps that as a character, Beetle is like, oh yeah, he's a low level guy. We can let him go.
I gotta change my costume.
Poor Beetle. Alrighty. Honestly, I don't know what you get for doing the... I don't know what you get for getting everything, but that's pretty cool. Alright, now we can go back here. I believe it's Venom and Wolverine. I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's Venom and Black Panther. That's what it is.
Venom, lethal, Black Panther. Wakanda forever.
Alright, here we go again.
My escape is forthcoming. Soon I shall be free.
Whoa.
We're here to feast.
What manner of evil are we facing here, Venom?
The one caged here is Null, Lord of the Abyss, God of the Symbiotes, our creator.
Yes, little one. I shall soon be
I
free.
like, I like this area. It kind of reminds me of Look Outside. I won't lie. I don't know why, but seeing this and thinking of Look Outside is not a great... it's not great for me because now I'm thinking like, oh god, we're going to be dealing with Eldritch stuff again. Because I'm thinking... Oh, even the music's reminiscent. It's like that synth sound, or it's like horror, like 80s horror stuff. Oh yeah, somebody definitely made this after watching The Blob again. I like that they're mixing it with other genres, though. It sounds cool. Actually, this music kind of reminds me a little bit of ActRaiser. Is that synth sample that I'm thinking of?
Like something is affecting my senses.
What is happening? Ow. Can I hit these? Oh, I can. Howie. Oh god. What do you want from me, game? I'm guessing I have to pop enough. I have to pop these in each one. Yeah, I do. Okay, got it. God, there's so many gross things on the floor. What the heck? Honestly, the willingness to go with the goopy enemies like this, like, it's pretty good. Also, maybe it's just me, but using Null in a game like this is quite a big jump. I think a little bit audacious, given the... Like, Null's kind of like a scary dude. Like, given his lore, I was like, this is pretty messed up, so that's pretty cool. Also, man... Maybe it's just me, but it's also like, again, like I said, the Look Outside feeling, where it's like, it feels like just like too many teeth everywhere. It's the teeth. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. It's just like too many teeth. Maybe that's why my brain's like, yep. Because I'm seeing this and going, yep, teeth. Everywhere. Everywhere teeth.
The symbiote hive mind took it upon themselves to contain Null's evil. But this cage is now fragile.
It is all the AIM soldiers doing. Their harvesting has weakened Null's cage.
Let's see.
The entire cosmos
Well.
will behold my true power, thanks to human avarice.
It's also pretty, it's like they're keeping the plot really simple here, but I don't think it's to the game's detriment, you know? Because sometimes the game having a simple plot feels like, oh, it's, you know, the game is like not doing it what it could, but it's like, I think with this, it's like keeping it simple is definitely giving the game a lot more to work with, personally. Like, I feel like if they went too, like, complex with the story, it wouldn't be as easy to get into. And by extension, it would be a lot harder to get people to jump in and stay in. But I definitely think them going for a relatively simple story with this game. It's like, oh yeah, all the bad guys are going crazy because of Nihilus. It's like it works. It works very well. Definitely also helps out the game's pacing, because it lets you just go from stage to stage without worrying so much. Especially in levels like this, where it's like, oh yeah, we just want to have null. It's like, all right, cool. Actually, I guess that's something that this game does a little bit. It's like the genre of the game lends it a bit better to this sort of thing, because I know that was one problem I had with Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, was that you jump settings so fast in that game, and it doesn't feel very natural at all that it does so. But with this game, it's like, oh yeah, you're jumping from place to place because it's a beat 'em up. It's fine. You know, your brain just kind of goes like, yeah, of course, you're going to jump from place to place due to the conventions of the genre. Let the game more easily jump from place to place. Because man, I definitely think that I have seen other games and they're just like try to do the same explanation. But beat 'em ups do have a bit more of an excuse, because you can say, like, oh, the travel was in between. Especially beat 'em up style games where you're like this, where it's like you don't need to worry so much about the travel. Like, just you're going from place to place, it's fine. I know River City Girls kind of has its own way around it, where you can walk on foot from basically every location, but they give you the fast travel system with the bus, so you can not do that all the time. Which works pretty darn well. Oh, there he is.
Free at last. The king in black rises.
I'm gonna break these things. Yep, I have to break the things. Ah, I understand. Owie.
Destroying the spires will weaken the dragon king in black. I'll smite you all.
I like his sword.
You shall bow to me. We'll never be your subject. We are free.
I do like it. I like his design a lot. Also, this boss fight being, like, put it plainly, the fact this boss fight is just basically goopy as all heck is really cool. I do like it a lot. Owie. Oh god. Also, man, Null's design does work really well for a boss fight like this. Oh god. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I might be able to get in like a really fast one if I... Well, I got a good combo on him at least. Owie. Eh. Okay, I need to remember to dodge more often, because holy crap, I am getting cooked otherwise. Gotta hit him. Owie. Man. Working on this freezer for a bit. We're working on a freezer? I hope everything's working out okay. Where am I? Oh god. Oh god. I think, why are there so many things on the ground? Why are there so many 4 enemies actually, now that I think about it? Wow. Alright, just gotta win. Simple as. Owie. Ow. Ooh, god. Oh man, the damage output is so nuts. No! Ah, nuts.
I feel weak.
Yeah. Did not get through. Eh. Let's see. I am wondering, maybe I should just go level up again. Let's see. Let's see. What does this one need? Defeat the Mish's boss using Black Panther. Okay, so we could probably go do this one with Black Panther and Venom. Do this really quick.
Sorry, what is the situation?
We do this real quick, and then we...
Time for some senseless violence.
With the extra level up, we might be able to get what we want. Owie. If I don't die first. There we go. Ooh. Sir.
We are focused.
I'm gonna start running around like an idiot.
Venom shall
Time to start running around like a fool again. Again, like I said, I think the animations of this game, like, it's one of those things where it feels like very lively. Even just the idle animations too. That is one thing that I think can be very underestimated is like how your animations look in motion and in like standing. It takes a fair bit of experience with game animation to get the animation to feel alive with the movement you have. And one thing I do note is that if you just have static images in your animation frame at all, it can be very easy for players to lock onto that. I think player eye perception is pretty solid, especially when looking for stuff like that, you know? Okay, we can use focus then and... Oh god. Grab that up. There we go. Yeah. I gotta be more aware of my surroundings too. I do think so. There are times though where if like something happens in a game, that losing to Null there, that was definitely on me. I think I've said it a couple times that I think it's very easy for. I think for some like critics to go for, like, oh well, I couldn't beat the game, therefore it must be too hard. It's like, some games are meant to be harder anyway, but I feel like with this one, it's just like, oh yeah, I lost a fight because I was being an idiot. It's like I'm not blocking, I'm not dodging, my movement is absolutely trash. Like that's not the game's fault. Like I could blame the game for that subpar movement. It's one of those things that can sometimes, like, you know, it's like when you're a player, it's like you have to remind yourself sometimes it's like, no, sometimes it is you.
I've never known a nihilist to have such a fearsome army.
I need to, like, after this mission, I am going to look up a nihilist because I want to see who he is. So I'd like to see who this guy actually is. So I feel like he's got to be just interesting enough to be considered a pull for this game. Like, it's one of those things that I feel like sometimes happens a lot when it comes to certain, like, villains, is that they're just interesting enough to get the leading role in a video game because they are just enough for what they need. I just think the funniest thing that they did with, I'm thinking of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, the thing they did there that was just kind of funny, frankly, was that they invented a new antagonist for the latter half of the game because they didn't want to fit, like, the Civil War story. Like, the actual comic run was kind of like, ugh. That one had some very interesting ramifications, so the fact they didn't go over that was kind of interesting. So it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, you can see where they changed some things out. Because the actual ending of it was a lot more complicated to deal with as a writing thing. And for a video game, they would not have gone for it, like, honestly. Meow. Got him. There we go. Just run at walls and hope for the best. Hey. The only downside with Venom right now is that his grab attack isn't very good. It's okay, but it's not great. Because it doesn't work on certain enemies entirely. Which can be a real hard sell sometimes. You know what's funny is seeing a character like this in the context of like a kid's show. Because I've seen, like, hanging out with my niece and nephew, I've seen, because they have Marvel toys. And I'm like, he's 4 years old, so it's like, there's a lot of simplification that happens to characters when they're like reduced down to, here's a 4-year-old's version of like Green Goblin or Venom, for example. And it's like, man, the difference between, you know, comics written for, frankly, an adult audience, like, I don't think the stuff with Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn would ever fly in any story for anybody 13 and below, but like, man, it's real weird thinking about how you write characters like this. It's probably one of the reasons why it's like the characterization for Marvel characters and like DC too. Like comic books in general probably have a problem of characterization I don't even think it is a problem that the characters are like, you know, poorly written at all. It's just you have like a version for kids and you have a version for adults, and you have to kind of deal with both of them, you know? Because both versions exist in people's head. So you have to contest that, and that's weird ground to be in, you know, as on a writer. On the writing side, it's like, how do you deal with that? That's an interesting ground to walk, you know? Like, how do you begin to handle that? Because I personally have no clue how I would deal with that personally. Like, as a writer, it's like, how do you have it's like having a G-rated version and an R-rated version of a character. Like Venom, the movie, like the movie with Tom Hardy, exists at the same time as the like Venom, the like kind of grumpy hero villain type in the like a kids show. You know what I mean? Like, how do you begin to reconcile having those two versions of the characters existing at the same time? Also, welcome back, Ray J. But yeah, it's like I'm thinking about that, like, because I've seen the G version of Venom, and I've also seen the R version of Venom. So it's like, if I were a kid growing up and I only saw like the little show, and then I at one point saw Venom, yeah, Venom was such a nightmare as a kid until I met Carnage. I feel like Carnage is just like scary, like. That sort of stuff is crazy. Get a summary? Let's see. We unlocked some new characters. We have Venom and Jean Grey Phoenix now. And we're going back through levels we've done already because I got cooked by Null and I realized I could level up a little. Like, do like one replay to get a level up. Owie. Because I figured leveling up once or twice as the characters I want to play for that mission might help me out. Ooh. What's the other mission for this one? Oh, just beat the boss with Black Panther. Got it. And generally, like, so far it's just been, like, fighting more bad guys. We went to Asgard. Let's see. There's Asgard. There's the dinosaur level. There's the collector's level, or at least, yeah, is she the collector? Maybe I'm confused. But it's a similar thing where they're collecting all the creature stuff. We saw Jeff the Shark, though.
Working with aim claw. I always knew you could.
Also, I guess interesting thing about this depiction of Black Panther is that this is kind of the same thing that happens in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Wakanda will fall silent after all.
Because this is actually exactly what happens in that game, where like Claw is trying to get into Wakanda with the help of AIM. So it's kind of interesting seeing that the story's the same. Howie. And as we can see here, we're fighting Claw. I like that I can just kind of chase him down like that. Ow. We are kind of slapping Claw a little bit here. Also, I think the voice actor for Black Panther might be the same here, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, but I think it's the same as this one in Marvel Alliance 3 too, as well. I say as well, but should say that as well, but just to chase him around. Howie. Oh, I got him. Gotcha. Oh wait, switch back so we can get the challenge this time. Howie. But I think let's see, is there anything else in the summary I need to think about? I'm trying to remember. Hey, there we go. All the challenges are done for this level. Got him. Again, though, I remember the shield generator thing. I think in all three versions of Wakanda I've seen, it's been deal with the shield generators.
The bug's flight path. Their ships are coming from.
I guess I can go through really quick because I think, let's see, we did that one. We fought the. Yeah, we have everything for that one. We also fought dinosaurs. That was kind of cool. Sauron just exists. We unlocked Jean Grey here on the moon. We did this, unlocked Venom because he was in the collection. Yeah, Asgard got destroyed by Galactus. Now I need to deal with Null. Alright, and we want to do it with these characters so we can see what happens.
My escape is forthcoming. Soon I shall be free. We are Venom.
Yeah, I need the water.
The one caged here is Null, Lord.
Honestly, though, again, like I said earlier, I feel like the fact that Null is in this game is wild to me.
Yes, little one. I shall soon be.
Maybe it's just because, like I said, I feel like coming up with a relatively PG version. A relatively PG version of Null feels like a wild move. But I think just because Null himself is so brutal. Like, he looks like a metal cover. Like, look at him. Howie. Null's such an awesome looking villain. Yeah, he's so sick. I won't lie, he's so sick. Unless I'm mistaken, he's a more recent creation, too. And he's gotten pretty famous just because people actually really like Null. Not just because he looks like the most brutal thing ever, but I think it's also because as a character, it's like, oh, cool, the planet Clintar has like a hierarchy thing, and Null being the god of symbiotes is kind of crazy. Also just because, man, look at him. We played a game a while ago called Look Outside, and man, this game gives me those vibes so bad. Like, look at this place. It's so freaky. Why isn't the background spiraling? Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna wait here a moment because I don't want to... For some reason, this place is very Halloween-coded. Might be the eyes. I don't know. It's like it's like these look like big jack-o'-lanterns to me. Oh, if I hold Y, it sticks to wherever it lands. I see. I do like the... I feel like AIM being the main villain of this one, too, is also really helping. I don't know, I feel like... Might just be me, but I think it is just the fact that, like, I feel like AIM just being, like, really bad at being... It's like, can you please not cause the apocalypse? It's like, no. Not at all. Is that food? It is food. There we go. I don't know why I would eat that, though. It's like, what is that? Ow. Ooh. I like the gnarly enemy designs, though. I can jam with this. Mash buttons. Mash buttons. Wet. Thinking, though, I'm trying to think of, like... I will say, I'm trying to think of favorite superhero, and I feel like I have to differentiate a little bit, where it's like anime superheroes, like comic book superheroes,
thanks to human avarice,
and like I would say like other and there's like a category for others. I feel like
these creatures are vulnerable to sonic damage.
Because my brain wants to say so badly that favorite superhero is like, oh well, it's easy, it's Spider-Man. It's like, well, in comic books, I think Spider-Man's probably up there. I think Superman's made a lot of like he's done a lot of legwork for me in recent years. Just 'cause I like Superman. I don't know, he's cool. I like him. Then again, I don't really identify with one specific superhero. It's just my brain just goes like, oh yeah, I like superhero stuff in general. You know, it's like, oh, I love Superman because he's so cool. Like he's always doing the right thing. You know, Boy Scout, awesome. And then friggin'... But I also like Green Arrow because I like how funny he is. I like Black Canary because... yeah. Also, she's cool. I think just because like she hits all the tick marks of like really cool hero without being like too overpowered. Then again, I think it's like every superhero. It's kind of like to me like the video game argument in my head where it's like, oh, well every superhero is someone's favorite. Sort of like the Pokemon thing, you know, like I know people say like, oh, not like there's clearly some Pokemon that aren't someone's favorite, and I'm like, dog, somebody likes Quillfish, okay? It may not be most people, but somebody really identifies with Quillfish, you know? But it's like superheroes are the same thing to me, where it's like somebody identifies with these characters, and I think that's cool. Like somebody probably really likes like MODOK, you know, as like a villain. Somebody probably really likes seeing him because he's like kind of goofy, but he's also cool. And he can be scary in the right context, you know? That's the sort of stuff I crave, though, is like, when I see superheroes that it's like, well, show me their best outing, and I will be excited to see it, you know? Like, you show me Venom, it's like, show me the coolest Venom you've seen, you know? If I had to pick a favorite, it's off course, but I'll say Brigade. Brigade? I really need to see that. Now I need to see this character because that's cool. But I think my favorite superhero, I will say, I do have a superhero. I do have a character who could be like overall superhero who I'd be like, yeah, this is the guy. It's Cole McGrath from Infamous. Like, of course it is. He's one of the Imperfects. I need to check out this stuff, man. I need to see this. Is that it? You know. I need to check out Brigade then.
At last, the king and Black rises.
Okay, get rid of the things. I do not want to be caught. Owie.
I'll smite you all. You shall bow.
Get his ass.
We'll never be your subject. We are free.
Owie. Okay. Maybe if I have a chance. Yes. Oh, good. That's right. He's weak to sonic damage. We can use the sonic daggers to do more damage. That's right. Because symbiotes are weak to sound damage. That's right. Funny they have damage types in this game. I don't know. That's just funny to me. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Oh, God. Ew. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think Cole McGrath, though, from Infamous is probably, like, the best contender, all things considered, though. And a lot of that comes down to the fact that he's just such a good hero. I miss those games, man. It's like I remember seeing the end of Second Son and being very unimpressed. Just because, man, the ending of that one just kind of made me sad. Wait. Hit him with the Sonic Dagger. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I hit him with the dagger. Oh, yeah, that was good. That was so good. That's good timing. Jeez. Hey, got him. Not bad. Cole McGrath is an awesome hero. He's so cool, man. He is so cool.
The bonds are tightening up. We have to leave before this cage seals up again.
I shall have my revenge on you all. No more stars. No more light. No more innocence.
Oh, he's dead. I'll put back in there.
Get out of here. You'll have to deal with us.
Does feel, I will say the boss arena was kind of like, oh, it's just like a swirly, but it looks neat. What is this one? Who is this one? I'm just like, who is this character again? The Kree. Rocket Raccoon and App. Okay. Romkit.
Rocket, furry, and fully on.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
So, what are we blowing up here, Cap?
Annihilus' fleets. They're in stationary orbit. We need to activate Hala's defense system first.
As long as we blow up something.
I like it. I like how like scrungly he is in this game.
I never know which one.
Why is he so scrungly? Look at him. I like how scrungly he is. This is my guy. Oh, his face! When he's down, his face. Oh, he rides rockets in the air. Whoa, he is fast. Get down here. Oh, he has grenades to throw. Oh, sick. Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we need help. Oh, I love the guns. Okay, how am I supposed to hit these guys? This is like... I did not like these dudes. I did not like these, like, flying green men. These bugs are very annoying. Get down from there. God dang. Get out of there. God dang. Now those guys are a pain in the neck. Bing bong.
Here could be the fate of the whole galaxy. We must prevail.
I do appreciate generally. I appreciate generally that I feel like games have done a good job of making Captain America not just feel like he's the good guy. It's like he's got more going on. It's good. Also, just like look how cool he is. I appreciate when games are able to take characters like Cap and playing enemies always like yes. Yeah, having to do constant jump attacks is gonna drive me a little nuts here. Also, man, yeah, this is hilarious. The constant throwing is so funny to me. I love the constant the constant yeet. What does it say? Failed to go undetected. Undetected? What? What do you mean undetected? I didn't know I was supposed to be. I didn't know I could be detected. I think Rocket can fly a double jump. Let me see. Oh yeah, he's got a double jump with a rocket. Rocket launcher. Hello.
Okay, I'm close enough to activate the console. It'll boot up the whole crew tacking system.
Crew tacking? What did you say? I like how wild this dude is.
So, what's up with the shield?
Wet. Oh, I see. So the detection thing is that. Okay, I see. So I was supposed to dodge that. Okay, my bad. Oh well. Honestly, probably good that I don't deal with that this time. That's a little bit much to think about mentally in one go. I don't know why this particular zone reminded me of Golden Sun for some reason. Yo, big face. It's because he has a big face. Who is that guy, by the way? I don't know why I immediately thought Zordon, but I know that's not right. I know that's not right because that's Power Rangers. That was like Zordon in his big tube. Didn't the Power Rangers recently get a beat-em-up game like this? I know the Teenage Ninja Turtles have Shredder's Revenge, and I haven't played that one yet. I think it was on Game Pass for the longest time. I know I've looked at it before. Owie. I don't know why, but his little run is so silly. Oh god.
I thank you all for
I think it was on Game Pass. Yeah. It might still be there, but I don't know. I do not remember if it still is or not.
Be warned. The system countermeasures have been activated. You'll be deemed intruders. Leave now.
Do I go back the way I came? Oh, I go back the way I came. Okay, cool.
Oh, that ain't good at all.
Don't make us regret it, Supreme Intelligence, or we'll be back.
Captain, I reassure you, I only act in the best interest of the Kree people.
Oh god. Oh god. You know what? I do appreciate the... Oh god, these guys again. Get down. They don't get knocked down either. Jeez. Whack. Wog. Feels like I'm like juggling. Ow. Oh, you can turn them off, I see. Probably good to know, actually. I just blast them. So anyway, I start blasting. Come here, nerd. Cool. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. Ugh. I do remember at least the Teenage Ninja Turtle game was on Game Pass. I know the other one I can think of that was on there was the... I don't know if the Power Ranger was on there, but... Oh god. That. Ow. Ow. The cursor reminds me a little bit of the, for some reason I'm thinking of it's the cursor from the... My brain work with me here. I'm thinking of the...
The title seems underwhelming right about now.
Oh, I like it when they make Captain America kind of he's got good jokes. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. That. But what was I even going on about? Brain, work with me here. Oh god, I think it's just because I'm like too focused on trying to not die right now. Another Power Rangers game, there's that one, there's Battle for the Grid, which I have not played, but I heard that... I know they had Johnny Young Bosch voicing the T-Rex Ranger from that one show. And I have the toy from that one. So I know I have his sword. I have like tiny little sword gun thing. And also that character played like Virgil from Marvel vs. Capcom, which also kind of just made me go, I need to see that. Hit him with everything we got. There we go. Honestly, I'm kind of jamming with this game right now. I don't know. It's like in general, my brain is like, yep, I'm into this. I think beat 'em ups though have an easier job because it's just a matter of get to all the like iconic locations, you know. And I feel like that's a little bit easier in beat 'em ups because you can come up with any excuse under the sun to have characters show up in places. Oh god dang it. Get him. Alright, good enough. There we go. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Also, man, the way that this game handles the perspective, it's not like the most, it's not the most not like mind-breaking to me, but it's like they do a really good job of getting the scale down. Like, I think the backgrounds of, like, I'm noticing the backgrounds is, like, how good they look right now. They're looking good. Who is this again? I do not know this lady. She's just standing up there. Get down here.
Watch out! That quantum sword of hers is no joke.
I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna slap her.
Strong enough to beat Annihilus's thrall, Phyla.
Who is Phyla? I need to look. I have a bunch of characters I need to look up after this.
Blast away, Rocket.
Ah. It just slapped. Oh. Ow. Blast. What? Oh, come on, lady. Oof. Okay, we're good. Oh, I am so cooked, though.
Towards enemy, Rocket.
I'm so cooked. I am so cooked. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I am so cooked. I was not being careful earlier. Don't. God. Nuts and bolts. Yep, I think I might be cooked on this run. This attempt is going to be a little bit busted. Yeah. Okay, dodging that way was good, but oh god. Ow. Alright, drop kick her in the head. It'll be fine.
Heads up.
Ah! Sent back to God, same day delivery. Ooh. Okay, I think if I'm careful, I could. Ooh. Nope, nope.
Keep fighting.
Oof. Stages are getting a little bit longer too, but I think some of that might have also been me being kind of stupid. Yeah, we might need to level up. I think Rocket needs some levels. We might need to go back and get Rocket some levels. Let's see. Or we could just do that one again. That one wasn't too bad. Just looked up and didn't know that little girl at post credits of Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was her. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I haven't seen a Marvel movie since Endgame. Let me think. Have I seen one since Endgame? I saw the Deadpool movies, but I don't think... Those kind of have an asterisk next to them. Let's see. I want to look up Annihilus, because I straight up... Annihilus. Comic book character. Who is Annihilus? Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Oh, he's there. Major Insectoid villain. Let's see. Supervillain appearing in Marvel comic books. Primarily an adversary of the Fantastic Four. Interesting. Okay. Been the ruler of the negative zone. Okay. First encounter the Fantastic Four after Reed Richards to learn how to get there. Okay. What can he actually do? Withstand the vacuum space, insectoid exoskeleton. So he's basically like superhero. Wields cosmic control rod. Lets him manipulate energy and matter. So not always engage yourself in direct combat. So he basically just, that's what he does. He just does stuff. He does stuff. He does stuff in the background. He's not a villain. Lila Vel, comic book character. Can I just say, you know, a character doesn't have a whole ton of like appearances when one of the first 5 appearances of this character is this game. And I was like, oh, this game came out like recently. This is like in the top 5 results on Google for Phyla.
What are we blowing up here, Cap?
So that's a bit interesting to me too.
So many bombs, I never know which one I'll throw.
That one kind of surprises me a bit, but I think it's just because it's like, oh, this is a character who's clearly like getting her footing in terms of like the cultural zeitgeist with comic books.
You guys are no threat.
Which is more curious to me than anything. Okay, we're gonna try and not get detected this time if we can help it. Yeah, I'm sort of... Beta Ray Bill, I know, because he was a cameo in one of Thor's movies. I know Beta Ray Bill, I've heard his name before because of, like, you know, like certain jokes in like Marvel, I wouldn't say like Marvel movies, but like Marvel games and stuff. Oh god. Okay, so if I don't get detected by those deaths, it's gonna be a lot easier for me to deal with, but... Yikes. It's a lot more thinking on my behalf to make sure I don't trigger that on accident. Oh god. Gotta be aware of the crosshairs on the ground. Oh, those things. Let's see. Maybe?
It's better than rations.
Oh, do I have to break the thing? I do. Interesting. So I do have to break the... Oh, it's only from those ones that I have to worry about getting detected by. Okay. That's kind of specific, I'm not gonna lie. Unless I'm incorrect. Oh god. Run. We're good. I run in and throw. Okay, there we go. Holy crap. But I know, like, Beta Ray Bill, it's like my brain just goes like, oh yeah, this is a character I've heard the name of, but I don't know anything about. But I don't think it, like... You know what's the one thing I think of, though, is, like, because I don't know this stuff, I don't think it precludes me from discussing how the comic characters are being portrayed, though. Because in my head, it's like, oh, well, how do they look in this game, and how's this as a first impression, you know? Because I think every appearance that has a character, it could be the first one that a character runs into, or as like a character is introduced to somebody. So you kind of have to make them always be thinking, now, how hard is it to write like that? Because you have to make it so every single time a character shows up on screen or in a page, if it's their first appearance, it could be the first appearance for somebody in general. And you have to make that appearance look good, you know? Like, that's a hard challenge, now that I think about it. Like, as a writer, it's like, this could be someone's first impression of a character every time. Like, that's a kind of a tough one to do.
Greetings, heroes.
That's a hard one to handle.
Thank you all for putting me
Thinking about it.
into command. Be warned.
Like this character, the Supreme Intelligence.
You'll be deemed intruders. Leave now.
Like this character, the Supreme Intelligence is just like...
Don't make us regret it, Supreme Intelligence, or we'll be back.
Like this character here is like, in my head is like...
I only act in the best interest of the
It's like my brain just goes like, okay, if this is my first instinct running into him, it's like, why is the Supreme Intelligence being such a, like, kind of a dork? But at the same time, it's also like, yeah, I can see it. The Supreme Intelligence being kind of a jerk is just like, yeah, okay. I can understand it. Not that I can, like, I'll justify it, but it's like I can see it, you know? Oh god. No, 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 no. Ah, nope, detected.
I ain't picky about food.
Unless that isn't, is that detected? Oh, finish the first section undetected. Oh, okay, so we the rest of it, we're just fine.
Oh, I need some juice.
Okay, that's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, never mind. So you have to get in undetected. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, thank goodness. The missions are definitely way more generous than I anticipated.
Not yet.
Alright, throw down the guns. Man, because I can't aim. Sir, get down here. Need to remember I have a double jump. That one's my bad. Whoop.
That tech from my rocket pack gives me extra jumps and supreme intelligence.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain was just like, oh, jeez. I'm like trying to focus because my brain's like, okay, I really got to deal with these enemies before they give me too much to deal with. Throw grenades everywhere. I gotta throw things everywhere because holy crap. This is a bit gross. This is getting a bit gross. No, get down here. Oh man, there's too many dudes. Too many dudes. Get down here. Okay, I need to definitely deal with the guys in the air more because holy crap. I do not want to keep dealing with more enemies. All right, we're good.
Better than rations.
Whew, okay. Much better. Holy crap. I'm trying to think of other characters that I learned through osmosis and kind of just that's all I know of them. I would actually say most of Chainsaw Man stuff, like in terms of anime stuff, is like I only know because I've seen stuff about it, but not. I have the first volume of the manga, and that's it. I guess Attack on Titan would definitely be the big example for me of like stuff where I've seen only bits and pieces, and that is all I got so far. Because I straight up do not know a thing about, like, I know some things about Attack on Titan, but I have never seen much of it. I've never witnessed. Give me that nerd. Whack. Okay, I got that one. That's good. Yeah, give me that guy. That guy right there. Give me him. Yes, got him. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness we don't need to deal with more of that. Is that a blue turkey on a plate? Okay, we're good.
This earthling never quits.
We're good. Now we get to fight Phyla again. Let's try this again.
Die for Annihilus.
Okay, that was a lot of damage to start the fight. Good.
Incoming. Discus throw.
Watch out! That quantum sword of hers is
Ow.
no joke.
Life threatens.
You're strong enough to beat Annihilus's thrall.
Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, that's why Cap's probably the character they want you to start with first, because his shield thing. I think it's is it an auto parry? Maybe. Howie. Might be an auto parry. I don't actually. Ow.
Battle ready.
Oh God. Oh, she parried me. What? She can parry me? Ow. Okay, I need to swap characters ASAP. Ow. I'm definitely tanking too many of these to the face, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm definitely taking way too many attacks to the mouth.
Oh, I need some juice.
Ow. Oh God, Cap got a happy birthday, what the heck?
I need explosive ordnance.
That's what it felt like, at least. He felt like he got happy birthday. Oh, thank goodness she's down. Oh, okay, we're good.
Didn't even work up a sweat.
Thank goodness we're done here. That was much easier without being detected.
I'm okay now, but I need to hit something.
Hey, who hacked my comms?
Why is Thanos even here?
I recognize that laugh.
And his chin. He's just called to laugh. What the heck? Why? Oh, that's just Thanos. What? Let's see. Phyla and Iron Man. Okay, we should probably... I'm gonna go level up Phyla really quick because we just got her, so... Let's see. Use the turret guns. Yeah, let's go level up Phyla and Iron Man really quick so we're not 100% cooked. Where's Phyla?
Protector of the universe.
Iron Man. All systems go.
All right, let's see what she can do.
Caging the greatest intellect the world has ever seen.
God, he's so... Why is his forehead so big?
Prepare to meet your gods.
Oh, she's here to kill you. I understand.
Breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from beyond the stars recognize the size of Modoc's intellect.
Yeah, so speaking of size, do you now go by mental organism designed only for carrying?
I don't know why, but it's very funny that she's just like... She said, prepare to meet your gods. It's like, are you telling... It's like, oh, you just told them that you're gonna kill them. Got it. Phyla's just like, yeah, I'm here to kill people. Like, oh, okay. Dang, alright. Also, yeah, I can jam with these moves. These are pretty sick. I can jam with the moveset. This is pretty sick. I may not know who she is, but she's kind of sick. Also, she looks cool. I like her aesthetic a lot. I can jam with it. Wow, she actually does just play like her boss fight. That's kind of funny. I feel like it's kind of a surprise when a character just is the boss fight that you fought them in. Like, I know she can fly, so you can just do the thing that she did. Ooh, that... Okay, well, down we go, I guess. I like the cape a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like her entire fit is just like, yeah, this is superhero aesthetic I like.
Sword is mightier.
How do I do that drop slash, though?
Shining star.
Ah, you do like a drop thing. Got it. I feel like I'm playing Ike in Smash Brothers. It's just like, all right, time to slap people around.
Ready to fight back.
Bing bong. Also, the speed at times that you can send people flying is really funny with her. She has some knockback on her moves. Look at that. Bing bong into the trash. What? Just fell right off the planet. Like, look at that. She just sends them, like, to the moon. Alright, let's switch to Iron Man for a bit. We'll play Iron Man.
You're out of business.
Meow. I can combo with the funny ball. Boink. I don't know, it's just something really funny about just doink.
Repulsor blast.
Oh, whoops, wrong direction. I don't know why, it just occurred to me that like I just sent that dude off the helicarrier. It's like, oh, he's dead. Like, look at this, just bonk. Yeet. Yeet. It's just really funny watching him just like kind of go flying off. It's like, meow. It just, I don't know. It's just, there's something funny about just they got dunked off the side of the helicarrier. Owie. All right, time to swap again. Eh. I feel like some characters who get like these I don't want to say like D tier characters, but because that's like old comic book term for like just characters who don't show up very often. But I do feel like Phyla kind of feels like that old style term of it, where it's like, this is a character I don't think most people would even know of. But it's like, I don't know, when they get an appearance like this in a game, it's like, you know for a fact they're gonna get some comics at some point. Like, these characters are going to be, and they're gonna be expected to look like this, you know, like they're gonna be expected to be a little closer to this appearance. And honestly, I can jam with it. And her art, she does look really cool though. I will say the only downside with her like outfit is that she kind of looks like she's like just kind of wearing socks. There's no heels to the shoe though. The thing kind of like, yeah, I don't know, in my head now I'm like thinking she's like wearing her pajamas. Like, it's just kind of silly now in my brain. You know, just a little bit. Only a little silly. As a treat. Wait, one drop attack was enough to knock that guy down? Holy crap, really?
My sword is mightier.
Oh, I am really slapping the crap out of these dudes. Ow. Oh, she can do the warp to her sword thing, kind of like... Is it weird that in my head I was thinking Final Fantasy 15? That's what I thought of when I saw that. Whee! I'm gonna keep hitting this gun. Oh, I see how I'm supposed to get the other kills. I see. Ow. I need to flip the gun around in order to get the knockouts I want. I see. I also see that I can really juggle the goofy out of these guys. Poor guys are just getting juggled by gun.
Shining star.
I like the quantum sword a lot. I'm liking this character a fair bit, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's when a video game introduces a character like this and I'm immediately like, oh yeah, this character's cool. Like I can really jam with that, you know? Like there's something specific about a character being like introduced this way and being just like in general a cool addition. I can appreciate that. Like I would say characters like Phyla fit in that vibe where them being introduced in a game and then immediately endearing themselves to audiences makes sense. Because they get an appearance that's just like, oh cool, we get to see this character just being cool. But that's like with Phyla, it's like, oh cool, we just get big, like cool lady with sword. Like hard to mess that up when it's a beat 'em up, you know? Like look at her, she's cool. Well, like in any other, like a story-driven game, you introduce a character like this, you have to do a lot more heavy lifting. But it's like, okay, you beat her in a boss fight, and then, alright, cool, now she's a playable character, and then that's it, in this game. You know, it's like when you write a book, it's like you have to do so much more to introduce a character like that, and then... With a video game, I feel like you have to do a little bit more heavy lifting if you're doing a more narrative-driven thing. There we go. Sandwich. Cool. But man, I can jam with it though.
Return me to my proper size, you masked miscreant.
Oh, there it goes.
That's the bug's problem now.
Alright, cool, let's fight.
Alien invaders, masters. Thought better of you.
You shouldn't again. Beekeepers are bugs, that money's still green.
Oh, the combos are so good. Whee! What's her? Oh yeah, that's the super. That's right. Blast him.
What's your price, Tasky? Maybe Tony Stark can match it.
I ain't interested in your boss's money, lackey.
I don't know why, but it's very funny that. I guess in this continuity, I don't know if Iron Man and Tony Stark are made to be the same person, or like are being revealed as the same person rather. Then again, it kind of seems like most continuities let Iron Man and Tony Stark be kind of like one and the same. Like they like revealing the identity is kind of just a thing now. Ow. Ow. But I kind of wonder how it feels now to go back to, you know, shows and movies where those two things are allowed to be separate. Like Iron Man was Iron Man without having to be Tony Stark. In that sense. I'm just swinging at this point. I do apologize. Definitely not getting any speed records with this one. There we go.
You're dealing with the protector of the universe.
Okay, some extra levels might be enough to get us through, so that's good.
Thanks for the workout. Now that the job's done.
All right. Let's see. Let's go try and fight Thanos now. Probably have everything we need to win.
Welcome to my sanctuary. Surely you have come to witness my great experiment.
Your experiment is about to be drawn to its conclusion.
I don't know why, but Thanos being so comically evil is so funny.
Here, before the slug, Thanos has been outfitting Annihilus' armies through a negative zone portal of his own.
Oh, that's interesting. Of course, Thanos would be involved, but it's interesting seeing it happen. It's like, come on, man! It's a game made in the 2020s. Of course, we're gonna have Thanos involved in some way.
I'm not done yet.
I guess the negative zone stuff does allow for a lot of like easy travel stuff too. Negative zone stuff does really work well with the story, doesn't it? That's pretty nice. I feel like this game actually does a good job of using established lore without it like having to stop and explain it. It's like, oh yeah, negative zone portals, got it. You know, it's like, okay, cool, got it. Like we don't have to stop and sit and explain everything. It's like, all right, cool, we know what it is. I'm thinking of those. It's like, yeah, the time knife. It's like that. Where it's like, yeah, the negative zone. That's what it feels like explaining the negative zone right now. Where it's like, yeah, the negative zone. We've all heard of that one. I don't know why, but that just like it just kind of feels like kind of funny when I think about that's how we can explain it right now. Is it just like, oh yeah, it's the negative zone. Of course, we know. Why does this place remind me of the space station in Alien Romulus? Like for some reason, this particular like floor design reminds me of Romulus, and I don't know why. Okay, I need to get rid of those nerds who are flying around. These guys suck. Oh, thank goodness that goes around. Ah. The fact they gave that enemy anti-air is insane. Like they really said, okay, we want to make sure that these guys can counter the aerial heroes. Like, holy crap, really? Ah. God dang. God, the shield boys, man. I'm beginning to realize that I probably have to learn to parry if I want to do this game at the highest level.
What do you get out of this, Thanos? That finally answering your phone calls?
When one lives as long as I do, the Empire's rising and falling become routine.
Okay.
Thus, an experiment. Examine if a single-minded force like Annihilus could tame the wilderness of the cosmos.
Alright, let's hit him again. I do appreciate the missions being organized the way they are, because it does incentivize you trying out new characters with every mission. Because a lot of beat-em-ups, though, and it's actually something that I ran into with... let's see. I'll go this way.
AIM machines, sent junk. I've seen better taste in tech, Thanos.
Earth has been an obstacle before, but I knew that by striking key alliances with disgruntled parties, I could add their might to Annihilus' forces.
Imagine getting to realize that this game, like, it does actually, like, because it gives an incentive for trying out different characters, it actually avoids one of the problems that I have with River City Girls, where particularly in 2, where you have, like, multiple playable characters, is that you don't really have a reason to play any other character unless you want to. Like, unless you find a character who, like, aesthetically fits your mood. But you really don't have, like, a mechanical incentive to even try them out, you know? It's like, oh, if you don't want to play a character, you don't have a reason to. Whereas with this game, it's like, okay, it's pretty, like... It's actually pretty darn good about giving you a reason to play the other characters, because you can only do the missions with certain characters. Which I think is really working for giving you a reason to load in as the different heroes. Because man, it would be kind of lame to have a roster like that and only have a reason to play as like 2 or 3, right? But the fact alone that you do actually need to play through the game with different characters to get everything. It's like, all right, cool. Gives a very easy reason to go play other characters. Ow. Let me grab this. I'm gonna hit him again. Oh god. Weh. Hey, not bad. Okay, there we go. The electro ball thing is really helping out, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I might want to swap to Phyla. Also,
Curious about these quantum bands.
I'm not done yet.
alright, there we go. So if I'm not mistaken at this point, I believe Phyla, from Phyla's outfit, I could guess that she's... Because I remember that the Kree, who was it? There was a Kree soldier that Captain Marvel got her powers, got her her stuff from. I believe it's this. I believe that would be the people that Phyla's from. I'm not mistaken. But I have no idea what I have no idea about the Kree other than that though. Wonder what she got. I wonder what this quantum sword means.
Earthlings sell out their own planet like this.
You shouldn't expect too much from them, child. They're only humans after all.
Huh, does Thanos have special dialogue with everybody here, or... Huh. I mean, I think I'm just curious now, like, how much dialogue they recorded for this level, because clearly they have special dialogue for certain characters in each level. So I noticed that earlier with the stuff with, like, Null and Venom. So I'm kind of wondering if each character, if they have, like, generic dialogue for other characters or special dialogue for different characters, or, like, other ones. Makes me wonder. Honestly, the fact that they clearly put a lot of effort into the experience is it's really doing it for me now. Again, it's one of those things where it's like seeing what they put together for it is really doing good. Whoa. Quantum Strike, what? Perform 50 successful teleport strikes as Phyla Vel. I mean, that's not too hard to do. The fact that it's a rare achievement kind of concerns me. That is one thing that I always feel a little bad at, is when I get rare achievements for a game where it's like, oh, that seems like a kind of easy thing to do, you know? So it's like, oh, I see that.
You're out of business.
Seeing something like that makes me think, oh, I see. How often have people gotten this far in the game? 'Cause that wasn't that hard to do. Okay, these guys remind me of the Neo Shadows from Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for some reason. Kind of like that. Okay, is there food here, or... Oh, God, no.
The great experiment continues. Annihilus' conquest has to be tested. Now, you can sit back and see the great experiment unfold by my side, or meet your end.
Oh, it's so weird seeing Thanos without the Infinity Gauntlet. Like, I know he doesn't always have the Infinity Gauntlet, but it's just so funny seeing Thanos without it, you know? Also, Tony Stank is dead. Oh, I am so cooked. Oh god, wait, why did I dodge backwards? Ah! Ow. It's just funny also seeing Thanos being like just comically evil. I said comically evil, but it's just like, there's no nuance here. He's just like, yes, evil. Science stuff, yes. It's funny because I know he's not even the main villain of this game either. How do I hit these things? Oh, I see. That one. Ugh. Finally figured it out. It's a little too late. Ow. Okay, I need to be way more careful now. Ah, I see. So that's how you get him out of there early. Understood. Ow. God, that hit is way harder than I expect. Okay, find the one that's pointed at him. Ow. I don't know, just again, it's fascinating seeing Thanos like very resolutely without the gauntlet or any of the additional like normal like additional stuff. Like he is a genius. Like I remember he is like a smart dude. He makes his own tech and stuff. So it's like it's interesting seeing him actually in that role, you know? Where is it? Ow. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good. For the love of God. What? Not like this. Okay. No. Ah. Oh God, I'm so scared. We actually have a chance of winning this, so I'm like, okay, wait, hang on. Got him! Oh my God, that was way too close. That was way too close.
You're dealing with the protector of the universe.
Holy. Alright, that went well, but holy crap, that was scary.
The portal is activated. Time to take the fight to Annihilus.
The balance of the universe is yet to be decided. Interesting.
Actually, can I just say, you know what is actually like kind of refreshing with all this? Is genuinely that we haven't seen anything Infinity Stone related. Like that to me is like, okay, thank goodness, man. It's one of those things where it's just like, wait, Cosmic Ghost Rider defeat using Cosmic Ghost Rider's guns. What? You know, we haven't even unlocked Ghost Rider, have we? Oh wait, no, he's right there. I haven't played as him this whole time. Let's see. Free the Eater of Worlds, so Fort Galactus or Hell's the Hive. What is this one? Nova and Phyla. Let's do this one first. We've been playing as Phyla, so we'll play Phyla one more time and then we'll
Protector
Nova. Accessing total Nova.
Does give us a break, so that's good. Because then we'll probably go a couple levels without playing her again.
You dare enter our royal nursery? You shall pay for this!
Photonic blast.
Stay down.
Oh, they have new ones. What the heck? Ooh. I think it's funny when they just change the color of a character and that's like all they do for the...
This is reactor powered. When we blow it up, the whole hive is coming back.
Funny because I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. They have the like the color palette swaps are the ones that like we can show more more powerful enemies.
Is this the best you've got?
Honestly, I can kind of jam with them doing this again. Oh, I got hit by the larva. Crap. Ugh. Okay, that one I'm curious how they expect you to... kind of curious how they expect you to dodge this thing, but I think it's just because they expect you to just be watching it more than the enemies in front. Which is a bit of a shame because that's a hard one. That's a hard one to watch without... I think it's because it's in the background specifically. That's kind of causing me some issues.
Requesting Nova Force.
Ow. Freaking larva. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Hey, not bad. Ow. Actually, you know what's funny is my brain thinking about other games I've streamed, and when it comes to like trying to organize what these look like, and in my head it's like, because I think like, you know, like very hive type enemies have similar, you know, movement in terms of how do you design them. And with this one, it kind of reminds me both of the, I'm thinking of Shadow the Hedgehog, like the Black Star, or the Comet. Thinking of the Comet level, and then I'm also thinking of the way that they handle the hive mind intelligence of the Black Arms. But then also I'm thinking of the bees from Hollow Knight. Maybe it's just because they actually have the hexagonal background.
My photon beam will cut through these swarmers, no problem.
Beam. Burned beam. Ow. Is Nova... I don't know why I just thought of this, but is Nova in... Thinking of like more recent Marvel projects, and I'm thinking Marvel Rivals. I'm like, is Nova in that game? I don't know why I just thought about that, but it just like occurred to me. Maybe just because I'm like, oh, what characters are and are not in that game. Maybe just because I'm thinking of like other. God, they really expect you to just like dodge all of that. Ew, man, that's a rough one. That's a rough sell. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Ow. Yeah, because trying to dodge those larva attacks consistently is it would be a tough sell. Oh jeez. Trying to think of how I would do that, and it's like right now I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I don't think I could, personally. There we go. Big lady with sword. Whip. It kind of feels like I'm playing Smash Brothers with that, where it's like, just keep drop attacking, it'll be fine. I'm playing, this is how I played Link when I was 10 years old.
I was born for this.
Ow. I do appreciate the enemies that both player characters recharge their specials while they're waiting. Because man, some games don't do that, and it really does get a little sad when you don't recharge your meter while they're off screen and stuff. Specifically for their like supers, for like this game's supers and stuff. Oh man, thinking of like other Marvel stuff, and okay, I do have one. I just had a weird thought. How many of these characters do you think are going to be in Marvel Tokon, besides the ones that are already announced? The Tokon's the fighting game that Arc System Works is doing for Marvel. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited about that one. That's one that I hope when it comes out, I really hope it keeps up its hype, but I think it has a very easy job doing so, because it's a Marvel fighting game with Arc System Work style and grace. So that's an easy win, you know. Especially given that the stuff they've shown already with like Iron Man and Captain America and Spider-Man, it's like, oh man, it looks so good. Ooh. That feels like it's gonna be one of those games that best fighting game is gonna go pretty easy. I think best fighting game that year is gonna be a very easy pick, not gonna lie. Ooh. Kind of sad I didn't get to this game earlier, just because I'm really liking this one so far.
From Galactus's power cosmic, the juice behind Annihilus's warforce.
Annihilus has no regard for creating or destroying life.
There we go. Owie.
It's monstrous.
It is our Bloom's pleasure and honor to serve our master.
Bug lady. I don't know why, but I don't know what this green stuff is, but I don't want to know. Agreed. It's like I'm excited for it, so I'm kind of waiting until it comes out for real. I saw that they were doing the betas and stuff, and I didn't really want to throw my name in those because I was kind of like, well, I'll just wait. One of those things where I'd rather wait for the full release. I guess speaking of games I was waiting for the full release, that's why I didn't play Hades 2 for the longest time. I know it went into early access like a long while ago, but I didn't want to play until it had a full release. Because I actually got Hades for my Switch only when it came out. Because I know that they did some stuff earlier, but with some games, I think it's just worth the wait, you know? And with that game, it's like, yeah, it's going to be worth it. 100%. Oh, God. If I go. I don't know why, but just seeing them explode down there is really funny. Huh. Break the thing, get the food. Man, the background, that background looks kind of gross. I like it. I like the art they did for the game's backgrounds and stuff. I think in general, the game did I think this game's done a solid job of also distinguishing background and foreground. Like, I haven't gotten lost in terms of, like, okay, I don't know what's like I said earlier, like what's interactable and not. But I think even more so, just make it so you don't feel like you get lost in the mess of things, you know? She has like the stance. I see. That's what she meant. Are we actually going up? Oh, we're going up. I see. Interesting. Oh god, not these things again. Hi, cube. Cube acquired. Man, I ain't cooking these guys. Whew. I'm trying to think though of like I know that one thing I can compare a little bit is Marvel and DC video games. Because I'm thinking that in terms of video games, I'm thinking that Marvel. I think Marvel up until Tokon, I don't think Marvel had many dedicated fighting games. You know. Like I know there was a few at least, but I can't think of many at all. I guess on that same vein though, I'm also thinking of. I'm also trying to think of like other games of like for both companies, because I think Marvel vs. DC is always like the first thing we jump to for comparison, because in terms of like iconic comic book stuff, they're kind of like the first two we always think about. Was this gonna be a 3-phaser? I don't know who these bug ladies are, but they're kind of cool. Oh my god, stop running away. Oh, I see. Ow. What? Stop spamming. Stop spamming the dang move, lady. Just I like that this fight actually is just like, okay, cool, we have like 3 different enemies just kind of going nuts now. This one feels like a pretty solid escalation from the other boss fights. Even if I'm a little confused by it, but honestly, that's fine. I feel like bringing Nova and Phyla for this, given that they're 2 of the characters that have damage over time type stuff, really works for this fight, because holy crap, it is sometimes a little hard to keep track of the fight, so being able to land an attack like that and keep the damage up is helping. There we go.
You're dealing with the protector of the universe.
All right. Good stuff.
Death before defeat in the eyes of Annihilus.
No kidding. The reactor's going critical.
Let's get out of here.
Why? I like his lower half was just energy. He had like the energy skirt. All right, now let's go save Galactus. Let's see, we need Beta Ray Bill and the Ghost Rider. We have not played Ghost Rider this whole time. I'm kind of surprised, I'm not gonna lie.
Cosmic Ghost Rider. Let's ride.
Ghost Rider and Funny Bill.
Beta Ray Bill. By the power of Stormbreaker.
Funny Bill. Yes, there's the Urple Galactus. Holy crap, his animations are fast. Oh god. Holy, what the heck is shooting over there? They got a gun. They got a real gun. What the heck is that?
Galactus is messed up. This whole thing is using him as a powered cosmic gas tank.
Even Galactus doesn't deserve such a fate. Honor compels me to aid him.
Is this the... Which one is the... all right, now the real question is, who's the Cosmic Ghost Rider? Because I'm thinking right now which one... Which guy is this one? Is it Johnny Blaze or is it someone else? I don't think that's Johnny Blaze's ride, so I'm wondering if it's the newest guy. I don't know who the new guy's name is. I just know there's another guy who's been a Ghost Rider lately who's been in a bunch of stuff. Because there's Johnny Blaze, like, who's kind of like the Ghost Rider most people would know. He's kind of like the archetypical Ghost Rider. Then there's the newer one that's been in a bunch of games and stuff lately. Oh god. I'm trying to remember. I'm just trying to remember the guy's like name.
Getting closer to the server. I can feel
Server? Oh, that's right. Silver Server's playable too. I forgot. So many Ghost Riders to keep track of. Yeah, it's like Johnny Blaze is our main one. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the other one, because it's like, I remember he drives a car for some of his stuff, his appearances. That's what I remember him as. Is like, he's the dude who drives the car. Usually. That is one thing with comic books I think is the main weakness, though, is the... Even if it's just the perception of having to like learn all this stuff, it's like, you don't have to get into comics, because some people only learn certain things. I think it was Danny Ketch, could be wrong. I think that that might be him. I know there's a third guy though, which is... So I don't know if that's the guy I'm thinking of, but...
Sounds like a bunch of these bugs want to get their butt kicked.
Let us fight with valor.
But I'm trying to remember now, because I do not know.
Life threatens. Live for a nihilist. Die for a nihilist.
Oh, server. Come on, dude. You can't make me just blast the server like that.
Gee, they got Chrome Dome too.
Surfer, please. You are stronger than this.
I don't know why, but it's just so funny to see the Silver Surfer get shot with a gun. Oh, God.
Ride the lightning, Billy boy. I need a minute here.
All right, let me Beta Ray Bill knock this boy stupid. What do I need to do? I see. Oh my God, that's how that works? It's amazing. Look at that.
Thanos, Lifebringer.
Oh, there it goes. Oh my God, I love it. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Can I get that? Can I get that in the right position again? Is the question. Can I do it? Here is the question.
Hey, I recognize this junk. It's made from Lifebringer 1, Galactus's birth ship.
This must be how he's bent him to Annihilus' will.
Yeah.
So funny. There's just something so funny about, like, does the gun, how it fires like that. I think the fact that you can set it up like that is so funny. Oh God, I got him killed. Oh God dang it. No, Beta Ray, Bill. Oh no, poor Bill. He did not deserve that. I was being stupid. Bring my boy back. Can you drop, please? Get out of here. Foolishness. I see now. I do now understand that if I just shoot the gun, it works. Oh God. Ow. Okay, we are definitely getting cooked this time. I think if we explode this time, I'm just accepting it. Oh, come on, dude. Ah. Okay, I will say, the enemies that can hang out like that way out of your range is a little annoying. Get down here. You knock off robot. Piece of crap. Get down here. Dork. Ugh. Time to shoot gun. The gun will work. You again? Oh God, dude, I am so cooked playing as Ghost Rider and ow. Yeah, the power cosmic will not save you this time, nerd.
I need a minute here.
Can I pick up Beta Ray Bill, or is it just like he's just dead? Ugh. Oh no, I'm. Damn it. Owie. Yeah, I can see why. We are also low level as heck. Yeah, we're gonna try again. Okay. We'll just try it again with the same team. I think it'll be fine. I just need to play better. Without being mean to myself, I do just need to play better, because holy crap, that was awful. It doesn't help that I didn't really know how to play Ghost Rider, so... Need to remember stuff. Oh God. Whoop. Whoop. Ow. Ow. I think preservation of HP is probably the hardest part of this game.
This whole thing is using him as a powered cosmic gas tank.
Ow.
Even Galactus doesn't deserve such a...
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this game's the hardest challenge is just not dying to a million attacks every time. One thing I haven't figured out yet is what can I block? Because every once in a while I'll try to block or parry something and I just get whacked. But I don't know if it's... I don't know exactly what attacks can be blocked in this game. Because sometimes I do actually try to defend myself and I do just kind of whiff. Yeah, see, like that one, you can just get, like, smacked out of it, so... So I don't actually know what attacks are defensible. Because I'm trying to figure it out and I don't think I know. Nor do I really understand. Okay, I'm gonna let I'll let Stormbreaker handle that one. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I definitely don't think I understand defense in this game. Because that definitely seems to be my biggest problem is not getting cooked by attacks in this game. Because holy crap. Because I am absolutely getting slapped by a lot of stuff I just probably shouldn't be, frankly. Oh god. Got him.
I must gather my strengths.
Ow. Then actually surprised how much damage you can take from like kind of basic attacks. Then again, they probably don't want you to just like breeze through the game, so that's okay. I could accept it. The freaking walk. That walk cycle is still very funny to me. I don't know.
Sounds like a bunch of these bugs want to get their butt kicked.
Let us fight with valor.
Owie. Okay, there we go.
Life threatens. Live for a nihilist. Die for a nihilist.
No wonder they got their hooks.
I'm gonna just shoot him with a gun.
They got Chrome Dome too.
Surfer, please. You are stronger than this.
Alright, we're gonna shoot him with a gun. Ow, never mind. That. Okay, thankfully that worked out, but holy crap, is Bill just knock off Thor? I don't know, to be honest. I don't think he is, but I know he uses Stormbreaker, which is like the successor axe, but Beta Ray Bill. Ow. You know what, really quick, I'm gonna look this up, because I don't actually know what Beta Ray Bill's whole deal is. Thor. Beta Ray Bill is a genetically... Okay, I'm gonna look at... that's the AI thing. Beta Ray Bill. Let's see. Bronze Age comics. Initially intended to be a surprised apparent monster, expectedly turns out to be a great hero. As such, Bill is the first being outside of the Marvel Universe's Norse pantheon to be introduced as worthy of wielding Thor's hammer Mjolnir. After an initial rivalry with Thor for possession of the weapon, Alien Warrior is granted a warhammer of his own called Stormbreaker, and they are now allies. What's the... I guess what's the deal? What's actually his deal? Let's see. Bill... Oh, I see. It literally is just that Bill looks... Like, he looks similar to Thor in body shape. And he actually can pick up that... He can pick up Mjolnir. And... It's like... It's actually kind of interesting, because... So apparently Bill just straight up is like a from what I can see from all this, he's basically a knight who just like he basically traveled to Asgard, proved himself worthy of wielding Thor's hammer, and then they were just like, oh well, you're cool, so we'll make you a special hammer of your own called Stormbreaker. So the hammer they make in Infinity War, the Stormbreaker, like that hammer, that one is supposed to be Beta Ray Bill's hammer. But they give it to Thor because reasons, I guess. Ow. I got... These guys, I do not like the guys who fire missiles from like outside of my reach. Owie. I do not like the dudes who just stand in the stand at a distance and fight. So he is essentially a knockoff, but not in like. It's funny because he's probably the most respectful version of a knockoff of a character, where he technically is a knockoff, but he's more or less like just the knight version. Like he's a knighted version in a way. But more importantly, he's basically just like horseman version of Thor. But he's called a Corviknight. That's kind of cool.
Burn for an Eidola.
Oh, there it goes. Surfer? Oh, hi. I was like gonna say, like, dude, you good? I was gonna say, is the Surfer okay? Is he safe? But I guess the general answer with Beta Ray Bill is that you know what's funny? I imagine they included him in here so we could have a Thor-like character in this game, but so they didn't use Thor. Because I imagine in terms of like raw power, Thor probably would have been a little too much. Well, there he goes.
Asgard, Sandar, so many deaths.
Alright, can I get a healing item?
Gotta fuel up somehow.
Whoa. He is basically Thor though in design. But I imagine he wears it more as like a kind of wonder if he wears the outfit now as like a badge of honor rather than trying to be like copying like a copycat. Honestly though, I'm kind of digging Beta Ray Bill, I'm not gonna lie. I think some of it's also just the fact that he's clearly like he is kind of supposed to be close to Thor. Because even Odin mistook him as such because he picked up Mjolnir, but it's like, I don't know, it's just funny to me that's like, because I know that because like Beta Ray Bill, the thing I can sort of get from this design is that he's probably supposed to look at the most like the classic Thor, while Thor himself can go through other designs when he needs to. So there's always a guy running around kind of like being the classic Thor. Which is kind of funny when I stop and think about it now, because it's like, oh yeah, he's like the classic Thor. Just like in all but name, really. Use the machine gun.
A warrior needs sustenance.
Oh god.
I shall end this in the name of my master.
Spin the hammer. Thank goodness. Owie.
A warrior needs sustenance.
Ow.
I'm getting tired of this. You're gonna have a dent in your clone, Rad. We'll free you.
You know, the turret juggle is fun. Honestly, the turret juggle is probably some of the funniest stuff I've seen in a bit. Oh man, I will say, I'm kind of looking forward to playing a Silver Surfer, I'm not gonna lie. Norrin Red is kind of like one of the coolest. He is kind of one of my favorite characters in general. Hit him with the dab. Ow. Oh god. Okay, this... I feel like this is gonna be one of those fights that I'm a little scared of because it's like, okay, this is a lot of damage. And you know what's worrying me more is there gonna be more to this stage than just this? Oh god. Because I hope not. I think this game having some like good old like arcade style like jank, but added on purpose so it feels a lot more like earned in a way, because they added some stuff that like lets you just kind of have fun with it. I appreciate it. Like the turret juggle thing. I think the fact they made it so you could just kind of do that is just, that's good. That's some good stuff there. Owie. Ooh. Alright, can I land the gun? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, but no DOT.
I need a minute here.
Okay, that's good. We'll take that. Hey, got him. He's a righteous dude on the surfboard. You know, it's funny. The first time I know one of the first times I saw the Silver Surfer would have been the album cover of Surfing with the Alien. So I know that one's like that's some good stuff there.
Annihilus will feel the might of the power cosmic. So swears the Silver Surfer.
Why is it kicked up? Rare achievement again?
Annihilus. No fear. Let's get out of here or we'll miss one hell of a fight.
You know what's funny? I feel like Annihilus pissing off Galactus is probably one of the dumbest things he did. Good job. Let's see. There's... Oh, MODOK. Ah, yes, MODOK. Silver Surfer and Rocket Raccoon. Defeat 10 enemies with Galactus's help. Oh. Herald Soars. Alright, so we have the whole roster. Very cool. Let me play as the righteous dude on the surfboard.
Silver Surfer. To me, my rocket furry.
Alright.
I sense gatherings of the power cosmic here.
Ow.
Annihilus will want to claim it for his own.
Oh, we won't let Bug Boy get away with it.
We shall not. The power cosmic belongs to someone else.
Galactus. Hunger.
You know, after learning what Galactus is capable of from, you know, like different sources, man, what a bad idea for after seeing Annihilus, like what he could do, it's like, dude, Annihilus is not even close to Galactus. That's a bad move. Oh, laser beams. Okay, can I just say, Silver Surfer having the after image things is definitely doing it for me in terms of like aesthetic. Because oh man, it's so cool. Kind of reminds me a little bit of what Alucard does in Castlevania. Like the after image stuff is always so cool. Any character that moves with.
Destroy the interloper.
Oh, I think that was actually just Annihilus. Are you kidding me? Wow. I won't lie, any character that moves with after images after them is immediately goated. We've seen other characters do it too. Like I know in ActRaiser they do that after a time, and there's a couple of other characters that do it, but it's like, man, it never not looks good when you see it, you know? I don't know why, just him just kind of like floating in. Oh, I like that guitar tone. But like it's kind of reminds me of like the Game Boy era guitar tone. I like SNES stuff.
I must gather cosmic energies once more.
Alright, blast him. Oh, we're dealing with like, here's our grand summary enemies already. Because we're seeing symbiotes now. Because these are the symbiotes they took from the planet. Ha, I see. I'm seeing now what they're doing with this, where it's like, oh yeah, we have them gathering enemies the whole time, so that the last two levels you have to fight all the ones they gathered. That's a good move. Also, it means that they can save some resources on enemies, because they can just bring the ones back from earlier. It's also clever there, too. In terms of pragmatic uses of resources, and in terms of the story mode, the story of it, so that's good. Wah. Hit him. Hit him. Juggle him. Slap him. The number of juggles you can do with that is so stupid. Alright, let's go. You know what? I appreciate also the... I like the aesthetic of this place too, because it's very Urkel. Supervillain jives. Supervillain vibes, rather. And jives. The music's really doing it for me, I won't lie. It's a groove. This music is doing it. I said earlier I had some issues with the soundtrack. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's like, I think this is where they kind of make up for some of the like the music being like, oh, it's just good. It's like this is just solid. This is like very solid. I like the way they're doing the. I like how the way they're doing the melody here. Oh god. Holy. I can just see him in the background. I don't know, I just see Galactus' face in the background really is kind of funny. He's just back there like, yep. Whip, whip, whip. Whip. Just gotta juggle. It's fine. Get him. Bleh. You know what's funny is I remember seeing a comic panel of the Silver Surfer turning his surfboard into a sword. And one of them was like, it's like one of those like raw comic panel things. And I'm like, dude, I need to find out the context of that because that's just so cool. Ah. Give me those nerds. I do also appreciate getting more. I feel like seeing more Silver Surfer just being cool is that's a mood. The Silver Surfer is really cool. Righteous dude on a surfboard. Apparently a lot of his comics are very philosophical, so I need to read more of those, like, just myself, like, read them myself, because holy crap. Apparently Norrinrad gets very philosophical for some reason. Look at him. This dude philosophizing makes me happy, I don't know. Oh god. Whoa. Stop vomiting grenades, nerd. Get juggled. Yeah, these backgrounds are really doing it for me, I'm not gonna lie. I do think Galactus kind of looks a little silly back there, but I honestly it's kind of working for me right now. I like this is just screen-wide beam. Like, that's why Silver Surfer is the last one you unlock. He has a screen-wide beam as like as a normal special. Where are they jumping from? Oh, here we go. What's the third challenge anyway? Using the nuke grenade. I'll have to look at that later. I'll have to look at that later. Right now, I'm fighting.
I grow tired of this, Annihilus.
Holy flark!
It is unwise to anger the Eater of Worlds.
Oh, he's dead. That guy.
You shall now pass.
Gotta say, a handy giant to have around.
Man, it is so weird seeing Galactus on the good guy side. Whack. Oh god. I'm so scared every time I see the lightning showing up because I keep thinking it's not me. Oh god. You know what though? I feel like, given that we're on the second to last level in the campaign, I'm kind of surprised that the enemies, like, I didn't feel like any of them got repeated too much. I like the Galactus stage has it for the enemies. Yeah, they really said because I think that's one thing that the recent comics and stories have done a good job is showing Galactus is not like a villain exactly the same way as like Thanos is, but like because he's a lot more of like a force of nature. Where it's like, he's not exactly a moral being, he's just kind of a thing that exists. Which I think really works out for his storyline, because it also means that he could be on the quote-unquote good guy side sometimes.
I'm off to destroy your wretched planet. You shall face my war master.
Now you shall die, heroes.
Oh, he's got the psionic blaster. Oh god, his attacks have after images too. What the heck?
Oh, gotta be careful with this doofus's blades. You over-muscled idiots thought I was under Annihilus's control. His slugs were no match for the brain power of MODOK.
Don't get ahead of yourself, MODOK.
I despise your pop.
I feel like the smartest being in the universe would also be driven mad by puns, because he knows how puns work. Those things are, it's like, unfortunately for you, you will have to understand them. Ow. I guess one thing I am a little bit sad by is that all of the boss fights only have the one boss theme. Because I guess that is one thing I could point as a gripe right now, is like, because every boss fight we fought so far has had the same theme, so it's like, it's okay. It's not a bad theme, but it's kind of like, oh, okay. Bit of a shame that they couldn't do like a different theme for them, but That's alright. Maybe the power cosmic will do the job for me. Wait, did he just call Rocket small one? That's what I say. Oh, he says that too. I don't know, it's just really funny. It's like, I don't know, him saying small one just made me go, oh, hey, he says that too. That's how I refer to my cat. Nerd. With your bull haircut. Defeated.
The portal had a failsafe. It cannot be reactivated unless...
I can read your heart, Herald. As punishment against Annihilus serves Galactus, I shall lead you and your companions to Terra.
Oh.
Wait! Wait for MODOK!
Wait, oh, MODOK got left there. Oops. we left him there. Oh, poor guy. Alright, last stage is Annihilus. Oh, he's... Okay, you know what, though? Annihilus's appearance here, I won't lie, it does kind of give me vibes of Gargos from Killer Instinct. And also a little bit of some of, like, the old-school final bosses. Let's see. Defeat the mission's boss using Nova. Avoid taking damage from Annihilus's negative rate meteors. So, Nova and whoever else I like the most. Okay. Not bad. Alright, ad break's coming up, so we're going to take a moment before we go into the next stage. I'll choose my team. You know what? I want Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer. To me, my board.
Alright, we're going to go in a moment, though, because the ad break's hitting. I need to stretch anyway. My neck and shoulders are like, ugh. Whew. Hope everyone's ready for a fun Christmas week, and for those who don't celebrate, I hope you have a wonderful week anyway. Because it's a week of celebration and a week of joy. I hope that those extend to you as well. I guess I should talk schedule stuff before we go into the end of this game, into the campaign at least. Talk schedule stuff. Obviously Wednesday and Thursday I will not be streaming because that's Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. But I will stream tomorrow and Tuesday to make up for it. And of course I'll do a Sunday stream as well. And I think at that Sunday stream I'll decide whether or not we're doing a... I'll be doing a birthday stream this year. I gotta stretch my neck some more. Ooh, okay. Very, very good. Oh, jeez. I hope everyone has a wonderful holiday season. The last few weeks of the year are always a good time for us to catch up on things. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Let's see. Saw something from... I looked down for half a second, see on my phone. Somebody said something about like, oh yeah, wait, we have color. Oh, that's right, we have color schemes. Hang on. Oh god, I forget which one was the original. There it is. I think? Yeah. Okay, it swaps the original when you switch out the character. Got it. It does change the color of the shield. That's a little weird. Wait, this one gives her the, like... Oh, this gives her, like, an older, like, that appearance. Okay, that's cool. Kind of funny that that one's the only one that makes it so it's thigh highs. Interesting. Oh, the blue one's, like, the original design. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. I need to look through the color schemes really quick now, because now I'm like... Oh, I like your color schemes. Those are nice. Oh, that's a nice one. Holy crap. Oh, man. The color schemes are really good in this game. Holy crap. They just make them in different colors. Red She-Hulk. Not bad on the color schemes. Honestly, they did a pretty good job making the color schemes like distinct and actually pretty cool. Personally, I'm a big fan of using the original colors for every character, but that's just for me. Probably good I looked at it anyway. Do we get extra color schemes for finishing the game? Like, do we get Annihilus colors if we do? Probably. If not, I wouldn't be that worried about it. I feel like some of these might be references to other colors or to other games. I don't know why, but this one specifically, my brain goes, okay, I think I recognize it from somewhere. I know this one, the red She-Hulk colors, is in Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah. Need to enunciate better. Cosmic.
Nova. Accessing total Nova force.
Silver Surfer.
To me, my boy.
All right, we're ready. Let's go.
To rule, to burn, to kill!
I won't let you take a bite out of the Big Apple without breaking a fang, Bugface.
Ah. I appreciate that they want Nova to be the one to do the end of the job.
I must gather cosmic energies once more.
More beams. All right, welcome back. We just started the stage. Unfortunately, New York is under attack. Oh, we're on the Daily Bugle again. Okay, so we're back. We're actually literally back at the beginning of the game. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We're on top of the building we started at.
For the Nova Corps.
Ow. You know what I just realized is that Nova being called Nova as like his hero name feels kind of like Hal Jordan getting called Green Lantern. Because it's like, oh yeah, he is a Green Lantern, but he's not the only Green Lantern. You know what I mean? So it's kind of funny, like, considering that that's how that works. So I feel like he's one of the, like, Nova feels like one of those characters where it's like, he is, like, the Nova Corps is kind of like Green Lanterns where they're, like, supposed to be a police force. So it's funny to see a character like that where it's like, oh yeah, they're supposed to be part of a larger, like, force.
Silver Strike.
I don't know, just like now I'm thinking about it, like, oh yeah, why is it like that? Are there other characters named Nova because of that? Well, there's a Fantastic Fours building.
Such a display belies desperation. We must act quickly.
Beams. Oh yeah, Silver Surfer's absolutely busted. I think having screen-wide beams is an insane move. Like, look at that.
Gather cosmic energies once more.
The photon charges are low.
Like, look at that stuff, man. I mean, I know Nova has a similar thing. Actually, come to think of it, the fact that multiple characters have, like, screen-wide moves is wild. That's a wild thing to give a character in a beat-em-up, especially when you're trying to, like, for a character like this, it's like, I don't know, it seems wild to me. Yep, here we go.
I must gather cosmic energies once more.
I'm gonna try my best to swap characters when I can.
I'm on a streak.
I also like it doesn't seem like there's much of a cooldown for swapping either. It's like you can just swap characters as you wish. That's really working, honestly.
Rocket punch.
Like, I feel like it would be very easy to make it feel like it's overpowered to keep swapping, but it doesn't really feel like it overstays its welcome either. Oh man, that's so good. Here we go. I don't know why, but the karate moves are so funny. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Julian. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Whoop. Fighting big bugs. Weird. Hit him. Ah. Whack.
Get ready, Surfer.
Alright, we're gonna keep moving so I don't die. Whoa. Alright, we're good. There we go. Finally, that one's down. Whew, okay. Blech. Dang it. Dang it. I wonder if there's a speedrun challenge in this game. Kind of wondering. I'm wondering how long the challenge would be though. Like, what's the timer going for rather? Are we fighting? Is it just a nihilist now? Oh, it is.
My cosmic control rod is more charged up than ever. I shall rain ruin upon this planet.
All you choose is destruction. This is why you shall fail.
Ow. Swap to Nova. Oh god. I feel like fighting this guy without someone who can fly would be real, like a real pain in the neck. Ow. Oh, he's got final boss energy, thank goodness. I feel like in a weird way, I appreciate that this guy doesn't feel 100%. Like, I don't know, Annihilus being kind of like... Annihilus himself being a bit of a, like, kind of lowball as a villain. It kind of works for this game. Like, he can definitely threaten the world, but it's like... I don't know, him being like, kind of... So many good lines in this game to take out of context, yeah. I feel like this game's got a lot, it's got a lot of potential for some stuff you can just do with it. Ow. I need to heal super bad, huh? I don't know why it just occurred to me how much damage I've already taken, but... Ow. Ow. This is probably gonna be a surprisingly hard fight to actually win. Okay, iframing through that was probably a good idea. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. Oh god. Alright, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
My power diminished. We must join forces, Nova.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Meteors. Ow. 4630? What does that mean? Meteors. Oh.
Give up now, and I'll allow you to become my slaves as we remake the galaxy together.
I'm gonna get over there.
You have nothing to offer to me or anyone else.
Oh, there we go. We can interrupt that move early. That's actually kind of surprising. Not the server. Oh, I got hit by the move. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Honestly, at that point, I'm like, you know what? I just want to keep. We need a win for. Ow. Oh no! Oh, that means Nova went down too. We won't even get that one either. That. Oh no, we lost. Ah. Quite tough. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, that stage isn't that long, so that wasn't that bad. I'm kind of surprised that that fight wasn't too bad. I just kind of got like, I'm not gonna lie, I got a little too overconfident right at the end too.
Won't let you take a bite out of the big apple without breaking a bang, bug face.
But I definitely got way too confident in my moves there. I think I definitely deserve that L, to be honest. Get an update. Let's see, work-wise, still nothing's really changed work-wise because we're just getting ready for the next year. Doing good so far. I know that streaming-wise, I said it earlier that we're going to be doing. I'm going to be doing streams tomorrow and Tuesday because we won't stream Wednesday and Thursday because of Christmas. Because we are, I do take Christmas off entirely. Stream streak. Hey, pretty good. Very, very good. But, let's see. Anything else? Not really sure if there's anything else going on, really. Kind of, I know the end of the year where I'm considering doing a birthday stream. Maybe I will kind of make the soft objective of if I can maybe get to my follower goal on Twitch before the end of the year, that'd be cool. Because I was hoping to hit 500 before the end of the year. So the 30th, if the 30th is like the last day for it, that would be fine. Probably would also work out.
Destruction. We have to stop him before he burns up the city.
Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else really. Kind of think that's about it, really, work-wise. I know. Next year, the first thing I'm gonna do is make a new book. That's the first project I wanted to get to. Owie.
Blue blazes.
Ow. Ow.
Nova force.
And he just explode. Ah. Oh, jeez. I don't think these sections are too hard. I think it's mostly just the boss fight itself that's the thing I'm kind of worried about. Whoa. I think Annihilus himself is kind of the only real, like, big threat in this map. Like, the other guys, it's like, yeah, they will take a lot of damage, but there's also a lot of healing items, so... Owie.
Energy blast. Accept defeat.
Yeah, there we go. Anything else really work-wise? It's like, that's the thing, I don't think work-wise there's a whole lot else going on right now. In terms of updating you guys on projects and stuff, but... Honestly, I think it's kind of a nice place to be right now, because it means that since there's not a whole ton going on, it means that we have some, like, kind of room to work. Also helps that it means that, you know, going into the year, we'll have, like, new projects to work on and stuff. Alright, hit him. Okay. Alright, switch to Nova for a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think the healing items are definitely oh god dang, I hit the wrong button. Where?
My cosmic control rod is more charged up than ever.
Alright, let's try and win this one. Heals Boo while seeing Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 is on the Xbox Store but not available. I own 2 and have it installed, but I know that if I ever uninstall it, I would not be able to get it back. Which now makes me realize I hope I didn't uninstall for the first one, because I think I have it available, but I have to double check. Ow. Might have to double check that. Oh god dang it. Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Photon charges are low.
Yeah, it is sad though that those games are on the store but not available. I always thought that was kind of stupid, where it's like, okay, you have it on the store listed, but why not just make it available, you know? That seems kind of silly. Okay, well, I use it as a dodge, it's fine. Does suck for me, but that's okay. Just oh, owie. Okay, just hit him as hard as we can. Ow. Oh god, how'd that hit me? And that one I thought I had stepped out of the way for. God dang. Nuts and bolts. Ugh. Well, it does suck when you think you're out of the way of something and then you just get whiffed by it on accident. Ah.
Your speed rivals mine.
I do like Annihilus is like, he's just comically evil. I love it. What a dude. Kick him. Ow. Oh, I got Silver Surfer knocked out. God dang it. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really tempted to swap out to Phyla. Because I'm like, please let me have a win. I feel like now is the time I would want the healing items more than anything, really. Okay, there we go. Okay, please call the meteors again. Owie. God dang. I'm tempted to swap characters and just go for win, but I think I can do it. I just need to win. The only downside is here it doesn't show what level your characters are. Oh no, it does. You have to be in this menu. I see. Let's see, so Surfer's 4, Nova's level 7. Okay. I don't really know what else you get for. I don't know what you actually get for higher levels at this point. What do you actually get? Nova. What do you actually get? Maxwell sprinting, passive Nova Force. Using special attack increases Nova Beam's damage for short duration. Oh yeah, okay, so cool. You do actually get the passives are actually important, so I need to remember that.
I won't let you take a bite out of the Big Apple without breaking a fang, bug face.
Now I'm kind of wondering what everybody's passives are at the max level, or what even is the max level, rather. I am cooking with this music though.
Send them home, Surfer.
Punch, jab, punch him.
It's time for human rocket.
Whee! Again, it just I think the Silver Surfer's movement might be a little silly for me at times, just because he just like fly forward.
This is growing.
Fly forward, my board.
Rocket punch.
It just hands forward. Yeah, it feels bad that Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 are probably best found for physical with like older copies, but man, what a mess, you know.
Such a display belies desperation. We must act quickly.
Hello, Surfer.
Energy blast.
Ah. How did I do that again? There we go. Ah. I feel like getting hit in the head with a spawn is just really silly. I do think Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, I do want to stream it next year if I can help it. Mainly just so I can tell everybody how cool it is, more than anything. It definitely feels like one of those games where I want to play it less because because it'd be a first playthrough, but more because I expressly want to show people why it's so cool. Definitely one of those, like, I'm playing it for me games rather than, like, it making any logical sense to play it now. Then again, I've had a bunch of those lately where it's just I'm choosing games because I want to play them rather than expressly because I would be like... I have noticed that I've been choosing less numbers games and more, well, I want to play it. Ow.
Photon charges alone.
Ow. And I am getting cooked right now.
My power diminished.
Ow.
Energy blast.
I think these big snake guys might be one of my least favorite ones. Feels weird that I enjoyed Arcade Paradise. Was it like? Why do you say that?
The power cosmic is mine.
I don't know. I feel like with some games, it's like it does. I don't think it particularly is a weird thing to enjoy certain ones.
My focus is.
I know some people would call certain games like guilty pleasures, but I think in general, I think sometimes in general, it's just like, oh, it's like if it's a fun game and you enjoyed it, I don't think it's a bad thing, you know. It's kind of like if you enjoy it, it's like I don't think it failed in its job then.
This is why you shut down. Cosmic bolt.
I just shoot him from over here. Ah!
Meteor fist.
Okay, I want to see if I can get his pattern. Oh, yeah.
Nova B.
Nerd. Ugh. Whoa. Death be upon you.
The photon charges alone.
Ow. I think that's what... Okay, I see now where one thing that's getting me pretty consistently is just... Like, sometimes just the fact alone that sometimes he'll just do that. Oh, God. Okay, he's doing it up there. That's fine. He can stay up there. I'm okay with that.
Surfer survived.
Okay, there we go. That's the big move. There we go. Holy, that was much better. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's where... I think that's where I've lost the most amount of my HP in this fight, is that I keep getting hit by stuff like that. Like, stuff like that specifically is what keeps hitting me. That too, actually. Ooh. Okay, up we go. Man, that's a lot of damage, though. Okay. Trying to be careful about when I hit him. Okay, there we go. Big damage. Ooh. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, please no. I was really scared there for a second. Oh, jeez. Ah! My face. Getting shot like that is so funny.
Give up now. I'll allow you to become my slave as we remake the galaxy together.
Again, just...
You have nothing to offer to me or anyone else.
Weird how robotic my boy Nornrad here sounds. Alright, there we go. Big damage. Big damage.
Charge up.
Is he... I was gonna say, is he stuck in that state? That would have been kind of cool, but...
Time to go cosmic.
Okay, we knocked him out of it, thank goodness. Alright, is there gonna be a second phase, though, is the question. He's just firing beams, I guess. Did I get him? So now you like oh, what a silly guy.
My annihilation wave! How?
You're just weak. And you thought the whole galaxy would be as feeble as you.
Oh, there's Galactus. He's dead.
The bug just got zapped.
You are now mine, insect.
Oh, we beat Annihilus.
And so, the annihilation wave fell, but still left destruction in its wake. Warmongers like Annihilus or Thanos can never conquer what I have witnessed over and over.
Oh, that was cool.
Life.
What is this? What was that shot?
In the form of champions, always rising against annihilation. Whether the web crawlers, misfits, kings, or cosmic protectors, this mosaic of heroes from across the universe came together to give it yet another day.
I don't know why, but a dolphin with a gun is very funny.
For now, they've earned their rest. But the time will come when they will be needed again. I hope they will be ready once more. I will be watching.
Oh, that was cool. Let's see, Arcade Paradise. All you do is work at a laundromat and also clean clothes and play arcade games. Huh. Kind of curious kind of curious about that, but I'll have to look at it sometime. I mean, some games are fun just because they're simple, you know? And sometimes it is just like, it scratches the itch you need. Which I guess, speaking of, I feel like this game really is just like, do you want a good beat-em-up style game that you can play in... I actually finished it within 4 hours. Like, I got to the credits in 4 hours. And that was the campaign mode. I got to beat the game. It's like, there's still more I could do. I didn't do the arcade mode, which is beating the game with no continues. So, like, limited lives and no continues. Like, there's still more to do, and there's some other stuff in the gallery and stuff that we can go check out. But genuinely, for a game that's like if you want a good weekend, this is a good one. I'm kind of impressed. Like, I don't know if it's my favorite beat 'em up of all time. I don't think it's gonna get there, but honestly, for what it's worth, we're getting bonus stuff on here. Probably. We'll watch the credits though, because we always watch the credits to respect the devs when we can. I know at one point with, what was it? I think it was My Friendly Neighborhood. I accidentally hit the skip button the first time, so I beat the game a second. I like ran to the credits a second time so I could watch it. Because I liked the game enough that I was like, no, I want to make sure I want to make sure I watch the credits when I can on any game. Some games don't have the credits in places that are easy. Like Clover Pit, it's like you have to go and like you have to go into the one menu. I think that's fun though. That's a fun one though. But yeah. I think this game's artwork and I think the vibes are immaculate. Like, I think artwork is where it's at its absolute best, and I think gameplay is, like, really, really strong. I appreciate the story being as simple as it is, because, man, I feel like it's kind of a breath of fresh air to get a story in a game where it's just, here's the bad guy, go fight him. Like, Annihilus is just a bad guy. Lots of European names. I don't know where this team is based, so I would guess, if I had to guess, maybe somewhere in Europe then. But I feel like it is actually a breath of fresh air to see a Marvel villain just be a Marvel villain. Like, here's this guy, here's Annihilus, here's this green little insect dude, and he's gonna be a pain in the neck, and that's it. Like, he's here to be your bad guy, you beat him up, and that's it. Like, I appreciate that there's not much more to that, you know? Like, it sounds weird to say it like that, but it's like, genuinely, it's nice that to have every once in a while a character who's just bad guy. I think nowadays it's something that's happened a lot, is that every villain has to be sympathetic, every villain has to be understood or like explored. And it's like, I don't know, just getting a guy like Annihilus where it's just, here's your bug dude who just wants to destroy everything, just go beat him up. Like, I don't know, it's just like, it's genuinely nice sometimes to just get a, like, here's good guys, here's bad guys, that's it. Like, we don't have to, we're not debating or talking about, you know, the middle ground. And I feel like sometimes we forget that sometimes it is that simple. You know, sometimes life is just that simple. Sometimes it's not that deep. Like, just give us a bad guy. Also, his name is Annihilus. Like, okay, Steve Blum played Beta Ray Bill and Venom, but not Wolverine. Oh, interesting. Brian Bloom played, okay, James Mathis III played a couple characters. Who's Master Mold? What? Matt Mercer was, okay, I did know Matt Mercer was Nova. That one I could kind of spot, but I didn't know he also played, that's actually kind of funny, he played Annihilus as well. Some names I recognize in the list here, from what I can see. Cool stuff. They got some good names for the voice cast. That was cool. I am realizing though how many things Matt Mercer was in this year. He's a busy dude. Like, I'm just kind of surprised he's doing so many voice acting roles. That's wild. But yeah, this is on Game Pass, so if you want to try it out and you have Game Pass, make sure you try it out. It's real good. I think of all things, it's like, even if I play a game on stream, I hope that people go and check out the games I play, because I think the games themselves deserve more exploration than I can give in like a streaming scenario. Because when you're playing the game yourself, if you have something you want to explore, something you want to check out, when your hands are on the controller, that is the best time to check it out. Also, because, man, this game, I will say, this game is one thing this game did do that I find with other beat 'em ups actually is a bit of a... Wait, T. Lopez did this one? Really? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's interesting. But I think that in terms of gameplay, this one definitely kept it snappy and didn't let it... That Wolverine was the OG Wolverine in all X-Men cartoons. Steve Blum? Yeah. Or wait, like the original old Wolverine X-Men? Because I know Steve Blum played... Because Steve Blum didn't play Wolverine here, but he played Wolverine at some point. Cal Dude played him in the original? Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Maybe that's why I was a little confused when I heard his voice, because it's close but not the same. But I would guess that Steve Blum played Wolverine in other instances. Interesting. That's fascinating. But yeah, I think like in terms of the gameplay, like the actual snappiness of the controls, anytime I had like issues, it was mostly just me not being like kind of being unaware. How long are the credits in my games? They're a single page usually, because with Madman's Dice it's literally a page, because I actually didn't have an artist on Madman's Dice. I did the stuff myself this time. And Red Genie, it's the same. It's, you know, pretty. It's like just a few lines longer in Red Genie, really. But the credits on my games, it's like, you know, I make sure I include my licensing and all that stuff. But besides that, I actually my own personal work, I don't get past a page at all. But that's usually because it's just me on projects usually. I know that the thing I've been working on part-time, I'll be part of a larger team, so that's cool. That's actually awesome because I can hear Cal Dude say tell Cyclops and made him a convertible. Oh, I've heard that line. Okay, I've heard that line before because I think when was it? I think the very first death battle that he's in, they used that line as the transition thing. I remember seeing that line. I remember hearing that line, like seeing him do that, and it's really funny. I remember that one. Yeah, tell Cyclops made him a convertible. He like flips the car off. Flips the top of the car off. But yeah, with game credits, they also... I do know that with game credits, they have to include all the individual companies that went into the one game. So stuff like the localization companies here that worked on the game, they have to include all of the team that worked on it. And all the people that were part of that. So, honestly, kind of cool that they had such a, like... They had a pretty in-depth team for this one. Look at that. Also, I wanted to give the credits music a proper time to play, because, man... Also, good on them for differentiating between Mexican Spanish and Spanish in Iberia. Very good. Feels good knowing that the Wolverine voice actor's still around. There are some actors that I straight up forgot were still around, and it always confuses me when I'm like, are they still alive? And I go look them up, I'm like, oh, thank goodness. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I see. Because sometimes I just forget, you know? Some actors have been around long enough where it's like, oh, thank goodness they're still here, you know? Feels bad to say it like that, but man. Oh, jeez. Man, this is actually... I will say, though, I am actually a bit surprised how long these credits are. It's just like, wow, these are some... If I press A, is it... Oh, it's just... Okay, it's just tappy. Influencer marketing. Interesting. Special thanks... Oh, Stanley. Of course, his name goes up to the top. Very, very good. The special thanks section is so long. Look at that. And it's in alphabetical order. Look at that. Take a closer look at that list. That's really good. That's nice. No, like, I feel like any game that's, you know, like a very, very large production, it is never a situation where a developer is an island. Oh, there's Jack Kirby. But it's like, you do end up with a very large set of credits when you work on a project larger than yourself, you know? Well, that is a long set of credits. The Walt Disney Company, hello. Loving memory of... I do not know who Waddlebit is. Thank you for playing. Oh, thank you, game. I appreciate the game for it. I think every game needs a thank you for playing message at some point, you know? Hey, alright. So we have beaten this story. We have this. There's still some challenges I would need to go do. Let's get past Joker. Joker. I see. Did you press any button? I just want to see really quick. Vault. So Vault, Arcade. So Arcade is the one with limited lives and no save progression. So you'd have to just kind of play through the game and win. Let's see. Vault. What's in the Vault anyway? Let's see. Hero Lab. What's in the lab? I just want to see. Oh. So when you hit level 10, you get the extra color scheme. I see. I see. More HP. So basically, hitting level 10, you're like the strongest possible character. Passive charged up. Dodging or receiving shock damage if uses next attack with shock. Venom's assist slows down enemies. Regenerates lost HP faster. Covers extra focus. That's pretty cool. I do like that they have... I like that they have all the different passes are really cool. That's nice. I like that. Alright, Cosmic Matrix. What is this thing? Insert Cosmic Cues in the Cosmic Matrix to get rewards. Oh, yeah, 63 of them. Ooh, Arcade Mode Modifier Free Play. Okay. Nova Core file. Okay. I'm gonna go all the way to the... Wait, what's this? Hero Selection Screen. Oh, okay, we can unlock some stuff. Captain America Hero Palette. Nova Core file. I'm gonna go all the way to one side, just see what we get. Hard Focus. Heteroteron. I see. Well, that's cool. There's actually unlockables in this tier. That's cool. Hero palette for Rocky Raccoon. Music stuff. The only real downside is that we don't know where everything is, so I'm gonna work out to all 6 corners and we'll call it there. That's kind of cool. I just want to see what we unlock after this. Well, we're gonna go a little overtime just because I want to see this stuff because it's kind of cool. Mainly just because I didn't realize there was unlockables like this. So getting all of those cubes every time I played through the levels and I replayed them, this is what they unlock. So that's cool. Bit awkward that you have to kind of go through it like this, but hey, whatever. Okay. I like this. This is cool. All right, let's back up. We'll see what we got. Let's see. Core files. So the core files give us. I see. We get to learn their. We get to learn their powers and it's the. You know what? This is nice. You know, it's the little dossiers. You know, we get to learn about the characters. Richard Ryder. Wait, that's his name? His name is Richard Ryder. Wait, that's his actual name? Aw, buddy. Buddy, your name is Richard Ryder? I didn't want to say it, but come on, man. It was, you know, he was named in the 70s. It's okay. Poor guy. Poor guy. Just, poor guy. Poor guy. Poor guy got the like, worst end of the stick there. Let's see. We have all the achievements in-game, I see. Knock down 3 enemies affected by cosmic damage, a single Silver Surfer tackle. Defeat Hammer Time. Whoa, they have a lot of achievements. Very cool. Nice. All right, let me check those color schemes. I know we got one for... can I see the color schemes? Oh, I cannot. I see. Every character gets 8 color schemes. That's pretty cool. All right, cool. Nice. So there's unlockables. There's a lot of stuff to do. I recommend everybody check this out when you can. All right. Can I just say I love that the very pixelated profile image. I like that. That's real good. All right. Well, I'm going to call it for tonight. Remember, tomorrow and Tuesday I will be streaming. So I haven't decided what I'll be doing yet. But I'm pretty sure it'll probably be similar to this, where I'm just doing Sunday-style games. So once I figure out what I'm playing, I will put up the schedule, probably in the morning. But I'll figure it out, no worries. All right. Well, let's call it for tonight. Let's see. Oh yeah, we could raid out today. I think we could raid out today. Can I make it? Well, thank you for stopping in, everybody. Thank you for everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. I'm excited for the next year because I've already been planning ahead that I'm going to be playing a lot of cool games. So it's going to be, I think, going to be a big year for me. And of course, I will put it down that I believe it'll be early, like very early in January. I will try my best to get it ready. Is the tier list for this year's streaming, like all the games I've played. So I'm hoping that I can deliver that, because that'd be really cool. If I can get that done early, that'd be great. So I'll be talking about all the games I played this year. So I might try to make the next couple of streams more games of me, more new games, so I can have more to talk about at the end of the year. So we will see. All right, let's see who the heck is on. Let's see. Let's see. My throat's starting to go a little bit though, so I need to choose quickly. You know what? I see Axel. I'll go over there. I appreciate this man. He's playing Balatro. I need to talk about my growing collection of roguelikes in my brain. All right. Now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.